Okay, I think we are live, and there we are. Yes, here we are on Thursday night. Been a little bit of a New York minute since we've had the No-Nit Thursday. If you're new to this game, this is a up to $1,000 buy-in, and it's a cap at $1,000. It's a 2-5 no-limit hold'em cash game. And there's a couple of nuances to it. There's a no-nit game that goes on. We'll explain that as we go along if you need any explanation of that. And we've got a couple of brand new players. Got a couple players that got caught up in some traffic, so I think we're starting out with 6 players, but we do have a full table here tonight of 9 players. And I got Brian Smith in here with me, and rather excited about that. Brian and I did this a couple years ago from time to time.
Yeah, it's been well over 2 years.
So it's been a little while. We were kind of going over some of the parameters, but let's talk about some of the stuff that's coming our way. Again, we do this. I'd love to see that 5th annual.
Yeah.
That really warms my heart. But this is the $240 buy-in, Brian. Tell us about that.
Yeah, Vic. Again, like you said, very exciting. The 5th annual. It never stops here at the Reserve. This is a $240 buy-in. They're putting $25K guaranteed for the prize pool, and this is a grinders tournament. You know, it's got the 25-minute levels, the $40K starting stack, a 12 p.m. start time. So a lot of play here. Late registration till the start of level 11. And again, this is one of those really fun, busy tournaments here at the Reserve.
Yeah, and I was mentioning this to Brian the other night. The 5th annual. Got to believe that the 1st or 2nd annual was probably not $25K. That's how much this room has grown in popularity, and the total prize pool amounts keep getting bigger and bigger. But also coming up, and let's see which graphic we got coming up next here. Oh my goodness, we usually only do this tag team for series, Brian.
You know, you're right about that, Vic. And it's a huge turnout. It's usually ran on a Tuesday, I believe, for the series. It's in the middle of the week. And man, do we still get a great turnout even on a Tuesday evening. So I'm really, really excited to see what Saturday is going to bring. Again, 1 p.m. start time. Everybody's available. So I'm figuring 200 teams, Vic. I'm figuring 400 people here probably.
Yeah.
And again, the massive guarantee on it. Jim's thinking the same thing we are with that $30,000 guarantee. $150 per player, so $300 per team. And again, the playability is there with a $40K starting stack, 20-minute levels. And how this works is you're going to play 10 levels. Everybody's going to play their own stack, you and your partner.
Two different tournaments.
2 different stacks.
Yep.
2 different tournaments, alternating every 2 levels. And then once that registration closes after level 10, start of level 11, they're going to combine the 2 stacks. So again, on a Saturday, January 3rd, that's going to be very exciting to see.
That game doesn't play in the bonfire, right?
Come on, now we're gonna have to.
So here we are with our No-Nit Thursday, and they're going to start out with a bomb pot. Again, just starting out with, what have we got, 6 players here, so it's a double board bomb pot. And looking for the clubs. Boy, the only one, he's got the wrong name in there. Miles isn't here yet, I don't think. Or
He might have snuck in.
might have snuck in, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let him get the board out.
What do we see? Not much to see here.
No, there's a set of 9s. There we go. Connor there in seat 2 with a set of 9s. Ninja got 2 pair on the top. Nothing really going on the bottom.
Yeah, I think that is possibly an error on the graphic. I believe Uncle Milo is actually Garrett.
Yes.
If I'm seeing
Eye in the sky will
correctly.
get that.
Yep.
And there's pretty much a snap call there from Connor. Can't blame him. He's got a gut shot on the bottom. Well, no, he's got the set of 9s and the gut shot.
And Garrett, formerly known as Uncle Milo, he's got the flush draw on the top board as well. So
Yeah.
To the turn.
So 360 in the pot. Here comes the turn. That ace deuce now is much better for Connor than the set of 9s.
Check.
yeah, he does have the straight there.
And Garrett does not get the
360.
flush.
And he's going to opt out.
Is that right?
Yeah, because it was 90 times 3.
Fold. Actually, it's
Times 3.
No, it was 2 colors.
Right, 90, 90, 90. 270 plus the 90. Yeah, I thought it was 40. I do get
First see it, always first see it. Someone always.
Ninja coming along. Looks like the 2 pair.
Start off with 1,000.
You know, and if he doesn't want to see a 6,
I check.
Garrett's got to be a little sick. The flush does come in, but he can't get around,
no.
hang around with that kind of board.
Do you have clubs? Oh, I have gloves. Gloves and opener. Yeah, I had
Chop
a
it up.
miracle 5 on the bottom, and
When
I
it's
had the
6,
6. I would have
I'm like,
loved
I
to
could
turn
be
up.
confident on it.
What's he have?
Two pair
Not
jacks
sure
and
that's a chop.
There's an ace.
I think they're catching it now.
They are catching it now. Eye in the Sky caught it
Yep, no, what?
because that is a scoop for Connor.
Yep, it's going to be a scoop.
I would have scooped that.
Connor comes to us for the first time here at the Reserve, first time on the live stream from Columbus,
Straight, nobody had a flush. So.
and
Would you have on the top? You're welcome. Well, you'd have made the flush.
I can't call 360.
plays at some of the clubs down in that area. I asked him if he'd seen the live stream. He says he watches it on a regular basis and finally wanted to make the trek over here.
And I did.
Yeah, and that's really great to see. When the stream first started out, it was a lot of locals, a lot of familiar faces that you'd see multiple times a week. And I'm coming in here, Vic, and I don't recognize hardly any of these players. I've noticed Ninja quite a bit, being on the other side of the table in the box. He's becoming a regular on the stream. But other than that, yeah, a lot of new faces, and it's great to see.
Like $1 every time I do it.
How much?
$1.
You're cheating.
Folds.
Every time you drop,
I
I
split it.
50-50.
25.
That was a good start for you.
Yeah, I'll take
You know, you can leave if you want. You're ahead. You're about how much are you up?
Ninja trying to talk some advice, and Connor there leaving after the scooped bomb pot.
No, they told me
And
8 was out.
that is misinformation. No, you're not allowed to just get up and leave.
Correct. It's I always give the people the analogy. It's equivalent to the set of a movie and the actor just being like, all right, I'm going to be done for the day.
Yeah.
You know, the production can't go anywhere without the actors, and these players are the actors, except for the script is real money.
That could be freezing today.
$50. 50.
MG and Bob going to take a stab at this and bet 50 with just King Jack.
If I wasn't on tilt, I'd probably be folding, but I'm on tilt. I have to.
False.
Well, and luckily you're on tilt, Ninja, because this is the right call right now.
Yes.
I get lucky. Me and him? I check.
Check. 100.
Bob is not laying off the gas.
Folds.
And he shows because he must show to get rid of his yellow no-knit chip. So this is a last person standing with the no-knit button. Everybody starting with a yellow no-knit chip. The last person standing then, $40 comes either out of their pocket or off their stack. This group has been playing here on Thursday nights with the MO of putting that $40 in the dealer tip jar, which is fantastic, and I'm pretty sure that's how they still do it. The no-knit button really drives action. You will see certain players, particularly like to see Garrett, if there's just a few left and he's got his no-knit button, he'll put a big raise out there with nothing.
Garrett is definitely one of those players that'll do that, not afraid. And again, like you said, it's a mere $5 or whatever they're playing for, but it's almost like a sense of pride.
Yeah,
you know,
it is.
They just don't want to be the last man with it, and you can see Bob there wasted no time getting rid of his chip.
So they can see it. So
If we get somebody in a half hour, then it won't.
yeah, well, they gotta get here before one of these three, because they've gotta be,
You're right, we're already down to 3.
yeah.
What do we, at the last 2, we cut it off, right? The last 2, they don't.
And again,
count
this
that.
game is going to fill up. Got a couple people on the
I
way.
know, it seems like we.
Ran into
I
some
thought you
traffic
were
and some
back.
family matters,
Now
but they
I'm
will
gonna
be
take
here.
K
This will
with
be
the
a
only
full
column.
cash game.
I'm changing that.
I agree.
I thought he tried to help you. What are you talking about? He tried to give you half the pie.
I got
How can you be
smashed
mad at
in the
him?
bomb pot. I just got, what do you call that? Bluffed by,
That was no bluff. No, actions in the small blind?
it wasn't bluff.
No, that was
King Jack, I had ace jack.
Ninja animated early here tonight as he loses the bomb pot, and then he found out he got bluffed by Bob, as Bob had to show that.
Oh yeah, I win.
Now you gotta walk.
I walk. So what? I show my hand.
Okay, I got 10, 2, 3.
You guys are silly.
And is that how that works? If he gets a walk, as long as he shows his hand,
As
he
long
can
as
get
he
rid of
shows his hand.
Wow.
I don't know that I see it very. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen.
it. Yeah, and it,
Maybe that's an advantage in this game to straddling on the button, because that's about the only way it's going to happen. I can't see the small blind coming down to letting the big blind off the hook. Honey Bear now. He's got eights, and now he's got a decent hand. Ace Jack hearts.
yeah, he's going to open it up to 20. Connor's going to come along with King Jack off.
On the list.
Calls.
I'm getting taken out?
Yeah.
I assume I'm already
Bob's
out.
in there, and then by way of Bob, Garrett's going to be priced in again. Garrett's graphic is wrong. He is not Uncle Milo.
Yeah.
That is Garrett. And what a flop for him here. Huge for Honey Bear as well.
35.
You know, those are the kind of flop you dream of, Vic.
Yeah.
Top pair, nut flush draw.
Raise an ounce.
Somebody else has top pair. Somebody else has a flush draw. We could see a huge pot here.
Call.
350.
Raise to 350.
Do you think this is a little too aggressive here from Honey Bear? He's going to just waste no time and make it 350.
I get that if MGM Bob still has his no-nit. In this particular case, he's doing the right thing. However, and it's a kind of uncharacteristic of Honey Bear in this situation to make a 3-bet. But he's feeling so strong. Like you said, this is such a great flop for him. Now, to Garrett, this may look like he's trying to push people out because he doesn't want anybody to get a heart, right?
Must have been better than yours.
Right, it's a type of hand I thought maybe Honey Bear wanted to string along again just because of the power behind
Yeah.
it, but he was ready to take it down right there, and either way, he's stacking the chips on his side.
You're right. That is an interesting choice in that situation. He had the world coming to him, and he's basically got Bob on the hook.
He has Bob on the hook. Garrett came along after Bob's raise, so
Yeah.
might be some missed value there. We'll see.
I told a guy that, and he's, no. Look at that, he did.
What was your kicker there, Bear?
20 to call.
This is a 2-5 no-limit hold'em game. We have a straddle and a restraddle in effect.
With hearts.
Wow, we had hearts too.
Yeah, but so I'm thinking, I know, and that's why I was thinking I should let this go and see if we both did it. But when you put the 200 in, that's more than enough. I'd rather just take this pot down, I think.
And right there, you heard it from
Yep.
Honey Bear himself. He was all right with what was in the middle. We were kind of wondering it, but
Either got that or straight.
yeah, he said he was all right with taking down what was in the middle.
Calls. Option. Raise. 120.
It's getting hot in here.
Fold. Fold.
See, I started the list, that's it. It's over. You need those?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Do you
now
have
look,
anything?
when
So
you-
yes, the graphic has been updated. That is Garrett, not Uncle Milo.
6, 7.
Screwed it.
I think it appears that everybody, correct me if I'm wrong, did everybody start with 1,000 in this game?
So you know I'm not lying.
I believe so.
We're relatively close to that, yeah. Looks
Yeah,
to be the case.
Ninja took kind of a hit in that first bomb pot.
5. Folds. Folds.
Called Connor on the river.
Calls.
I know Bob, Garrett, Honey Bear, they all start with 1,000, and Quinn at 963. Yeah, he started at 1,000 as well.
Fold.
And this is the impact of the no-nit button.
And there, Garrett's going to get rid of his free. walked to him, or the button straddle, and just rolled over his hand, got to throw his yellow chip in.
Redistribute the nit chips.
Hey, Ninja, you tell him bring, hey, Eddie, go get us some,
Because we just
chip
finished the
chips.
nit game, so.
How much?
How much you need?
Well, we need 40 right now, but, bring,
I got you.
all right.
Who's paying it for?
He just paid it.
Do I put that in there?
No.
Oh.
Wait, he's gonna bring you brownies.
Oh, brown.
And like you said, that nit game does restart as soon as they have a loser. They just go right back into it. Everybody gets their nit chips back. So again, should see an interesting dynamic.
Look what I put in my name.
That's one time around.
No, twice. When they knew they gotta pay more than one.
Did we go more than, because I had the button for the bomb pot. Did we go around twice?
Raise 75.
We must have gone around twice.
I don't know.
Folds. Yeah.
I just hate paying $40.
The principal's on it.
Do I have to get rid of it now?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
And another free one for Ninja. That's 2 on the nit games where he has no action and just able to reveal his hand. And Fade having to pay that nit.
And just to clarify, question on the chat. Yes, we do have a full table here tonight.
Button straddle.
We have Miles coming in, a.k.a. Uncle Milo, was at a family function prior to this, had told us right away that he was coming in. And then we have Lisa coming in, and she should be here shortly. We are on a 15-minute delay, so they very well could be at the table right now without us even knowing it.
Well, here.
Just buy it all.
Yeah, just buy it all.
Me?
Yeah, buy it all.
Like, can I give you this, like
Yeah,
this?
Yeah, you can do this. Folds. Let me get you a tray.
Yeah, please.
Back into the action we go. MGM Bob picks up pocket jacks, raises to 50, gets no action, and gonna show.
That's fine. That works the same.
So look, 200, and then I'm just changing, I can drop rounds in there, right?
Yeah, that's what I got to
You gotta drop brownies. Here, drop.
Yep.
So
they
Coming in with Lisa will be John, and Eye in the Sky gave us a message just to clarify. Connor did start with 700, so he's off to a great start
That's kind of crazy.
by means of that bomb pot.
Yeah, scooping those bomb pops. Traditionally, when you play a bomb pot, you're really happy with getting half of it. And
Yeah.
to start your first hand out, scooping all of it.
Is this a new game now? I mean, what is there, 4 of us left?
There's 4 left.
You wanna do 25 till we get a couple players?
I'd rather until we at least get one.
I mean, he
Well,
kinda got.
Quinn already paid for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you know, if you.
We're reacting to
if you pay
Quinn's
again,
pain.
we'll knock it off.
We're sharing his
If he,
pain.
are you the first one to pay?
yeah, I thought.
Yeah.
All right, then, if he pays again, we knock it.
Gotta go out there into the main room where Buddha is playing in the tournament and let him know how much mayhem there is when he's not in
So
the
everybody else is in for
assistant to the dealer's seat there in seat
25 now
9.
until we get
Yeah, he kind of plays. He's almost part of the staff. You know, he helps out a lot, keeps the game moving, keeps everybody on the right page.
Yeah.
And you can see, it's
Mayhem now.
a bit of a fiasco there.
Oh, the logistics of playing poker.
Too fast. You gotta make more money.
Yeah, it looks like Ninja's gonna resume the roles of Buddha here, in
And he said,
charge
I'm
of
going to the bar,
taking
like,
care of the
"Hey, go buy
dealer.
your drink."
Into the action we go. Heads up.
I'm not quarreling with where
MGM Bob with another big hand, pocket kings.
There's 6 of us in here. We're only missing 2 players. How
You're
much
working on a passport?
Yeah, I got it.
Do you have to did you get it figured out, by the way?
Oh, no, I don't know how much you
Backing
got.
out of the deal, so.
I'm gonna take all that.
Heads up,
You just don't
action.
have it first.
King 4
Not sure if I'm watching poker or the Keystone Cops here. I have to date myself. But anyway, King's still in a commanding lead after this flop.
Yeah, nothing doing for Ninja here. I don't see him hanging around for anything. Yep, but for sure, C-bet
That's good
from
that
Bob
you
is
think
going to
of
be
it.
enough.
Sometimes people think of it
Coming in?
3 weeks before they.
That's my last hand. It's been fun.
Look at that. One dealer. It's over $80 out.
Oh, yeah.
The Browns are $5.
And Ninja really happy for the staff.
Oh, this is going to be entertaining, folks, here.
You know what I did?
Myself, Vic Gager, and I got Brian Smith, and we're going to be commentating till 11:15 tonight for this live stream, No-Nit Thursday. And with the dealer change, we get the updates on the cumulative winnings, and by virtue of that very first bomb pot, Connor, first time here at the live stream, already in the green, and Ninja in the red for almost that exact amount.
Yeah,
The
I wonder
next-
how this is going to play out for Connor. How if it's going to change his game again. We haven't seen this guy play at all. So being up almost 600 within the first 15 minutes, you know, it can open your game a little
I
bit.
won't
So
belabor it.
MGM.
Yeah.
I think that's, hey, you know what? Let me have it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch.
There is no question they
I
see
drop
the.
what's going on.
I guess during the first of the year, right after the first of the year.
And the Honey Bear with Ace King, he's going to pop it up to 25. Ninja with a big hand with Pocket Jacks.
You're gonna ask that every time it's on you?
Yeah, man. I'm not paying attention. I'm busy.
Okay, well, that's all right.
I'm a busy
Three
man.
bet is in for 75.
You are
You're
paying
paying attention enough to make it 75.
Now I did.
The banter doesn't stop, does it, Vic?
No, it doesn't.
You're not on the list, by the way.
I just made the list.
You know what? I'm all in.
Okay.
You snap call?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, a raise here from Honey Bear
You can't only run once.
Wow.
after Ninja's 3-bet, a 4-bet, and now an all-in and a 5-bet and a snap call. It is early in the night, and we have
I
a
just saw you just had
big pot.
500, so-
Listen to this. You are behind. Let me tell you how far.
Well, let's put them up in the air.
16 miles behind. I got,
You got kings? Oh, I'll take that amount behind.
Which
You
one?
want some insurance?
462. No, no.
Are you sure? Because I swear I think Ace or King's coming.
No, no.
I'll bet you $100 going
You bet him.
Bob just doesn't care, does he? He doesn't have a filter, and you got to wonder if that's kind of why Ninja's getting a little bit animated here, as Bob's
You want
been,
to bet, Hunter?
you know, just kind of poking him a little bit.
He's going to win.
Yeah, that's usually the play.
Real money, huh?
We usually don't.
Looks like they're going to side bet on this here,
Oh my
Vic.
Hold on.
goodness.
Put one on top. That's from my pocket, not
Ace
the
King.
bottom.
He said win. Yeah, win, that's all win.
Oh, well.
Oh, I've got some work to do.
A deuce of heart, baby. There you go, a deuce. Shift it to Papa.
Mix it.
Look how I make
I'm
money.
not going for it. I'm not going for it.
I don't have to be on the list then, because I lost.
Yeah, good. Hey, I'm gonna get it all in every time I got you.
Not only did Ninja double up, he also won the side bet from Bob, so I can imagine that money's going to be hung in, on the fridge, put in a frame or something.
This is a $1,000 buy-in. You can re-up, cap off at $1,000 at any time.
So you got your sugar down pretty good, ain't you?
Yeah, man.
Wow, that's good.
And our next live stream is going to be Tuesday. So our Queen of Hearts now, folks, is still at prize pool of $50,000. And the tournament on Saturday starts at 3 p.m. That is our 10K in a day. Well, we're going to blow that away
Yeah.
for that because we'll be doing a drawing at 7 p.m. on Saturday night for that. If you are in the house and you are playing in a tournament or playing cash, you have the opportunity to buy the tickets at $5 a piece. You write your name on them, as many as you want at $5 a piece, and they go in the drum. If your name gets drawn, automatically you get $500. But right now, the twist is you go up there and you're offered deal or no deal. You're offered 10 grand to just take the 10 grand and walk away, knowing that there's 6 cards left. One of them is the Queen of Hearts, and one of them is the Joker, which gets you 10%. Here we go back to the action. Heads up.
He was lucky on that bomb.
Garrett and Quinn.
When I saw the 6,
What an interesting card.
Sure is.
For the ace, I'm like, oh no. And you said a set, I'm like, perfect.
The 5 helps Garrett big time, more than it helps Quinn. Let's see if Quinn can sniff this out.
How many times it's went the wrong way without no one catching it? 'Cause it had
Yeah,
to be
Quinn's
two
pretty
messages.
solid. I've seen him in the past. He's just going to get rid of it. Not much doing there with second pair. Back to Saturday, Vic.
Yeah.
Not only is that such a great tournament, that's my favorite tournament of the week that we run here at the club.
Oh, you're right.
With that 10K guarantee. You said that's not even a question. We always are beating that.
Yeah.
But that Queen of Hearts, man, is that interesting. You can.
In the middle, guys.
2 weeks ago, a player had, I think, $15 invested in tickets, and his name got pulled. So you don't have to come in here and spend $1,000 on tickets. It's just you could buy one ticket for $5, and you've got your shot. And that deal for $10,000. How do you walk away from that?
I
To
know.
not even pull a card, $10,000. They really found the sweet spot in that. I've heard maybe 2 people say they would want to pull the card. Everybody else is saying, "Bring me the cash."
One of those is probably Jose. That was my guess, but you gotta like to gamble if you're gonna do that. Walk away from $10,000. But it is the question when everybody comes in: If your names gets drawn, what are you going to do? Going to take the deal or not?
I go to table asking it. Like I said, 2 people I heard say they were going to pull a card. One I think was bluffing. I think, given the chance, he was going to take the cash.
He's my
So
favorite all time.
Chad,
Me and him, we work crazy.
$25.
50, 75, I call. I said 50, I call.
Have you played with the rock before?
Yeah.
So you use it next month. Yep.
Another element of the No-Nit Thursday is what we call the rock. And so if you have the rock in your stack and you either on the button or under the gun, that becomes a $10. I'm so used to talking thousands now. $10 straddle, as we see exhibited from Connor. And again, it's a way to get the action going, just like the No-Nit buttons.
as if there
promote the
wasn't
action.
enough already.
Yeah.
The rumor is
Newcomer in. That looks like Jonathan.
we got 2 of them. Are we putting them in?
Yeah, put him in. Him and Miles both get one because there's 3 left.
There's only 2 left.
Well, well.
I don't care either way.
Bob, play your hand,
That's what you
please.
guys normally do. It's fine.
Look at Garrett's getting a headache.
Garrett's kind of rethinking his seat selection here.
Yeah.
We already had
This
a
is
bet.
bullshit.
Like, how many more of these
We've been ripping through.
logistics and rules and dynamics are we going to discuss instead of playing poker?
When does his team member shirt come in? I know they ordered him one.
Comes with a seat.
For Garrett, you mean? Or-
For Bob.
For Bob, oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Part of the staff now.
Yeah. He's also a guest commentator for us from time to time.
And there's
There's Miles. So Miles wants a very special shout out tonight. The family event that he was at, his mother passed away this year, and they were, as a family, celebrating her birthday. And so he wanted to make sure that he did a shout out to his mom, his dad, and his family on this very special day for them.
Today's Mom's birthday, Miles.
You know what, let's
Miles.
just
What
start
a
with- give me that
what a
round.
great character he is. Always respectful. Pretty much has the same demeanor, win or lose.
I never got this one. 3 pot I won. I never got that.
Nick, which one am I?
Sure, what you want, just stick with it. All right. Miles gonna use the 9.
I recall.
Yeah, they don't want us to use this one.
Been a year, right, Miles? 1 year?
It's her birthday today.
Oh, our birthday, okay.
Monday would be 1
Because
year.
I remember it was real close.
Monday will be 1 year.
Ninja raises to 75.
Ooh, we got some hands here, Brian.
Yeah, Ninja's going to open to 75.
Already,
Connor just folds the 10s.
Really?
Yeah, it's the second one.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Ninja, you don't
So
have a
des-
nit
despite
chip.
being up
Next time he pay, if you pay again,
500
otherwise,
bucks or
you
so,
know,
he's
Ninja,
gonna.
you don't have a nit chip in front of
You're
you.
right, but I have a monster.
You got a monster? I'll let
With
you
it being
go.
the first hand for
I'll
Miles, I can see him throwing away, and that's
Yeah.
exactly what he does. He's
Yeah.
gonna get settled
I
in.
did it for this.
Oh, you wanted to rock.
Hey, look, I can use it too. Ooh, I don't know
Another
about
button, it's the rock.
perfect timing.
I like your shirt there, it looks pretty.
Yeah, Jonathan never disappoints with the shirts. Bob's picking up on that instantly.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit maybe.
Looking sharp tonight, Jonathan.
Did you buy it for 1,000?
Only 500. I got visitors too, though.
Let me know if you need a
Go
ball.
first, Connor.
I'm here for you.
Oh, are you? Am I good for something?
You're good for anything.
Just making sure.
You were my friend before him.
10 to go.
There could be somebody handing out free hot dogs, and Bob would be trying to get a fry with it.
My friend before him.
John raises to 30. Fold. Miles calls. Quick fold.
It's gonna be interesting to see Vic now with a fuller table, how this dynamic's gonna play out. John's wasted no time. He's gonna bump it up to 30.
Yeah, and here comes a 3-bet.
Yeah, Miles is in there, and then yeah, Ninja
Fold, 40.
gonna click it up here a little bit.
Quite a bit.
If I can fold 2 good hands in a row.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a
Vic.
good question. Yeah, how could you do that twice in a row
Water
against the
is
same guy? against the same player.
You know, you got a net team.
And what Miles doesn't know is Ninja's was playing from behind as he got scooped on that bomb pot.
Right.
Recovered from that hand with Honey Bear, and it's just kind of been pretty active since the start of this game.
Yeah.
Miles doesn't have that information yet. He's missed about 12 hands.
Like this. If you do it, I'll be like this. You know what I mean?
No speculation.
And his head's up.
And again, Miles is going to get settled in here. He decides to let it go.
Before he puts it in. Well, I'm gonna put him in the box.
You might want to show.
You had that good a hand, man. You
don't
get
have a
good
box.
value out of it.
Hey, I got $60.
You did, you did.
It was quite the raise, like you said, though, Vic. Jonathan's 30 to 240.
Yeah.
I swear you grabbed that.
You know that, right?
Say it again?
If you ask the guy to show his hand,
Or
at the
tell him to
showdown,
show it, yeah.
or say what you have, or you had something, or if you speak for him, you get his button.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can't remind the player that has the button that they're supposed to show, or ask them anything about showing until they actually. If you do, then they have made the rule that you get their no-nit button. You could be sitting there without one, and then suddenly you have one, or he'll have one, and now you have two, which makes it tougher. But one of the rules they added here a while back to this, and it makes it interesting, and
I play the same thing anyway.
they have fun with it.
They do. And John's known for having a really not so low VPIP, and he finds ace king, clicks it up again, gets 4 callers, flops top pair.
That was the flop that hand.
He's going to lead out 40 here.
The hand, I mean, it was not that was the flop you're a lot.
I wouldn't have lost on that flop.
No? What do you have?
Folded over to MGM Bob. Really has
I don't think I would have lost.
nothing at all.
What I had.
This is definitely in Garrett's range with second pair. Got a weak second pair with a 6 kicker, but still going to come along. Turner's really no help
Listen, you would have went all in, I would have went all in with
to Garrett. And Garrett still getting sticky.
Tuesday.
Oh, did you win Tuesday?
Oh, what a rough
Oh
river
my
there for
goodness.
John.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he had deep run with it. He didn't waste my chips.
You were one of the 5 people that chopped
Um,
Tuesday?
oh no,
Oh.
on Thursday yesterday, I played next to him first. in the small field.
Rough start there for John. He is going to reload for 500. Lisa's joining us now.
Yeah, we should chip her too.
What a run she had in the tournament last night.
Oh, how'd she do last night?
She took it down.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was dealing that tournament. Started the final table at about 5 after 11, and I believe she eliminated everybody by 11:30. She just did not stop with it being a bounty. She had an incentive. And I really hope that's something they do every Wednesday now. That was a good turnout for that bounty tournament.
The bounty tournament was also did the $100 hot seats. There were 4 $100 hot seats given away during that time period, right?
Right.
7,
Speaking
8,
of hot
9,
seats, those will be available for that holiday hangover tournament. I don't believe we have a graphic for that, but that tournament is the day after Christmas, the 26th. It's a $100 buy-in. Going to do hot seats every 30 minutes for $100. That's a 30K starting stack. A fun little tournament. Always a great turnout. Day after Christmas. A lot of people kind of on that hangover, being with the family and sneak out of the house. Again, it's the 26th and hot seats every 30 minutes.
Well, one of my favorite things, 5 players, 2 players with Queen 10 means they've got a pair and open-ender. They're going to check it around. A free card, and Garrett hits set of 7s.
And Garrett almost can't contain it. He's almost got a smirk on his face from the last hand, hitting that 6 on the river, now to a set here.
He organized.
Still not the safest of boards for Garrett, though.
It's not. It's not a beautiful board. However, I think he's definitely going to hit this hard. Oh, I thought Miles was betting. He did. He bet 50.
Yeah, Miles is going to lead out 50. Garrett's going nowhere, and that's going to get us down to heads up.
Oh, I thought he would be raising that up.
And a meaningless 3. Garrett with the check mark.
Playing it safe on that board.
I don't really want to hit that set.
He says he didn't really want to hit that particular set. Not a great board for that set of 7s.
Although he did need that 7.
Yeah, I did. Oh, that's right. Kristen on the chat points out that on top of everything, Lisa hit a hot seat.
It was just nonstop for her all night. Again, playing very well. Some cards went her way, and she did not want to chop. She wanted to play it out, and rightfully so. She had all the chips. Into the action we go. Honey Bear, big hand, pocket queens.
Honey Bear raises a quarter. Miles
Gonna make it 25. And the hot hand here with Garrett with aces. He's gonna click it up.
Call John, the manager.
Used to be,
Too fast.
now it's like,
You're off to the Amsterdam.
that was one.
And we are gonna get heads up. This is gonna be a big hand here. Honey Bear cannot let this go. He's gonna raise it up and find out exactly where he's at.
I asked if you're relaxing. You're probably the hit.
I don't get anything.
Garrett wastes no time. He's all in. The call from Honey Bear.
Second all in here tonight for Honey Bear so far. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him the first time, and he needs help again here on this all in against Garrett.
Felt more exploratory.
Still just a queen and a queen only, and
I was doing damn like that. They're green.
Ace is holding. What a 3 hands there for Garrett.
I got over 1,200. Will you? Yep, can I get 1,000 for Honey Bear?
Sounds like the top off is coming in for Honey Bear. He's going to reload with 1,000.
Any hand for you.
And that just shows you, Vic, how quickly this game can go. Garrett, I think, had 800 at one point. Now he's well over $2,000.
If I flat that, I get one of those.
And coming out of retirement, taking 2 days off of his cash retirement, and now he's found a sweet spot here in this 2-5 game.
No, I drop it. Okay?
Thanks, sir.
I do it for the camera.
Honey Bear has 1,000
Ninja
behind,
took
guys.
$5 from Nick.
Playing all 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Honey Bear has 1,000 behind.
Ninja took $5 from Nick. That looks so bad on camera. Right here.
You should get rid of that hoodie for sure.
Yeah,
Get rid of that hoodie for sure. Yeah.
This chair is like this. Is your chair like this?
Is that correct, man?
Ninja
Give me my reds back.
cracks me up.
He does. He's almost one of those non-stoppers, you know.
Yeah.
There's always something going on in that mind.
You can change.
Thinking he raises to 50.
Well, I seen that money going in there. I didn't think exactly got a turn for a minute. It would have been a good idea.
Yeah, yeah. And you
Trying to play me?
No.
Garrett's going to go for 4 in a row, calling here with 5-6 off.
Making sure I thought you
Lisa and John going to get out of the way.
Hey, white's here.
Well, aces are pretty cheap right now.
Thank you.
After all the cards we saw go in the muck, I'm a little bit enamored here with this 6-5. Not anymore.
25.
Does have that gut shot and the hot streak on his side.
Yeah.
25. Call.
Coincidental that it's the 7 again that he needs, but doesn't come.
I wonder if one more fire here will take it.
Nope.
Nope, they go check, check.
I hit him.
I have the same case now.
Yeah, but you ain't got no balls.
The lady president.
She's heard that before, haven't you?
10 under the gun.
I mean, not tonight.
Well, let's get ready.
Well, get ready. Get a little more.
You really don't want. She doesn't care. She wouldn't. You knocked all them men on that tournament, didn't you?
She knocked me out.
You got
We
10
was
under the gun.
talking, we was talking about basketball.
That was a good one. I don't have. Just too bad you didn't hear
swear to Sam in it.
Oh, I know.
$10 straddle in effect.
Because you weren't gonna raise with it, you weren't even gonna call with it.
I didn't drop
Thank you,
that.
sir.
Phone. I'm gonna do that first, then drop. Sound back. Yeah, I picked up.
That's the straddle, right?
They don't have one.
The door here, all you gotta do.
Again, one player that's not afraid to play is John. He's
No, those are recliners.
I like to think he's a very tough player. Tournaments especially, cash games a little bit different monster, but he definitely holds his own.
You want me to get it for you?
No, I was.
He's got the 7-6. Honey Bear's got the same hand. Miles gonna click it up with pocket eights.
But
That was the first time you played.
everybody else did remind me.
No, that was the first time you
Go
played.
get one for $100.
I like it.
$100, right?
You know when you have the aces, $100 you get a win.
I'd say a big part of John's game, the acumen that he has for position, knowing, like he just did there on the button. Did he call or raise? I couldn't.
He just called.
He just called. Okay, all right. But making a position, making a bet like that on the position, and then prepared to let it go if somebody comes in strong.
Yeah, he knows he's only got to get through a couple more players to see, almost get 5-1 on his money. And
Yeah.
like you said, if he raise comes in, he can let it go.
$10 straddle in effect this time with what we call the rock.
Garrett's going to get in there with the king 10 off over to Lisa. She's going to chime in here.
Who you heads up with, Lisa? Final table, who you heads up with? Oh, okay. I see.
He had 7 million to my like 800,000.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Notice
Wow.
the head tilt from you there, Vic.
Yeah.
Last hand, Miles with pocket eights raises it up. This time, pocket nines. Just wants to see a flop here as cheap as he can.
Which opened the door for Ninja to put out a big bet. That's the thing about maybe, I think, making that a raise in the small blind with the nines. You're talking about doing some pot control there, right? If he raises that, I don't think Ninja does that with Jack 10 out of position.
No, he certainly could come along for that raise,
but he's gonna punish the limpers,
right?
In this situation, and Honey Bear's the only one that's going to come along.
And does he get rewarded for that raise here,
My
flopping 2 pair?
Goodness, look at that.
What are you talking about?
Not the flop you want to see with sixes. So Honey Bear, I can't see him continuing for too many streets, if any, on this board. Yeah, Ninja's going to throw out a hefty size bet here. Looks like 250. And the way the last couple of orbits have went for Honey Bear, he's probably just going to let it go, and
Yeah.
he does.
Two pair, not two. Two.
Thank you, sir. You're here.
And I got that back.
Actually, if I just raise on the bottom of that.
All in, I call.
No, I'm saying pre-flop.
Oh, three flop.
Miles over there with the smirk because he
Yeah.
was thinking about raising.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely on Miles'
You're right. He's
on his mind right now.
I was going to do that.
Yeah. Wouldn't have been a bit great flop for him, but he wouldn't have been. He probably would have been just heads up with Honey Bear in that situation.
35.
Raise to 35. Call 35.
Man, does Garrett like his connecting cards?
Yes,
doesn't he?
he does.
He does like them 8, 9, 7, 6s. Now over to Miss Lisa. She's going to come along for the 35. And it's almost any 2 cards here from Quinn, right? By the
Yeah,
price that he's getting.
Magnet.
and he still has his yellow no-nit chip.
No, I think it's
Six-handed, one of my favorite things. And what an array of starting hands.
Yeah, what a spread here.
Check.
Look at that. Garrett does flop the top pair with the 9.
75.
He's going to waste no time and fire out a bet of 75.
Lisa.
Oh, picking up on something
She
here.
picked up on something. My, oh my.
But Garrett,
Check.
they go check, and now Garrett with the 2 pair. She tried once. I think if she tried it one more time on the turn, it might have been a little bit different story. However, if Garrett sees the river, he's going nowhere.
Yeah.
And look at this swing here for Garrett.
Thank you.
Dealer change, so we get this update on the cumulative winnings for No-Nit Thursday. And as Brian mentioned, Garrett jumping up considerably from the last time we saw this. Honey Bear feeling the worst of it so far. But the night is young. We are going till 11:15 here tonight for our live stream cash game. And our next live stream cash game will be Tuesday, because this Saturday, all hands on deck for the 3 p.m. 10K in a day, which will include the 7 p.m. drawing for the Queen of Hearts at $50,000. If you're in the building playing cash or playing tournament, then you get the opportunity to buy tickets. Let's talk about this VPIP a little bit. Quinn and Connor, their first time here on the live stream. Now, Quinn has been seeing nothing. I'm surprised that he has a VPIP already that high.
Yeah, I don't think he's had a card
Compared to
higher
the
than
cards,
an 8.
oh my goodness, it's just been tough.
Go into some 4-card action here.
You will get a tennis shot.
Oh, if I had a video, yeah.
It is bomb pot time. Double board bomb pot. Everybody in for $15. Everybody getting four cards, and this will be a double board bomb pot.
And this is kind of where Connor got his youth from, his wealth. He scooped the last one. Been relatively quiet since then. But again, all 9 players.
Bomb pot button on Garrett. So Lisa will be first to act here. Make sure we get everybody's cards in the box.
Oh, nice.
Bunch of aces out there. That's the case ace.
A lot of aces. Miles with a really good hand here.
It was a set of 9s last time. Not going to see that this time. I don't see any other set. And both boards rainbow here, Brian.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting. A lot of people with that top pair. Not much draw action that you see. This could actually be a relatively quiet bomb pot.
What?
That was a breakdown.
That's the first check you've ever had in a bond pot.
You're surprised I
There
said
was no
pop,
check
right?
coming there.
They were waiting for five.
So now a flush draw is going to come into play for Quinn with ace-7 of spades. And the diamonds,
Lisa does have
For-
3 4s on that top board.
okay, and then Garrett with the flush draw. He does have a pair of 10s. Another pocket pair for MGM Bob is jacks. Kings for Milo.
Yeah, just as I kind of expected, a relatively quiet bomb pot.
Mm-hmm.
Can't help himself.
Lisa coming along. Does she already have the straight?
Lisa, I know, is playing 4 4s on that bottom board.
Okay, there we go.
Lisa does get the nut straight.
Oh, wow.
She's got one board locked up and 3 4s on the other. This looks like a scoop for Lisa if she can hang in there. She is, Vic. She is getting out some chips to make this call.
Any other call here would be misguided, and sure enough, everybody else folds. And Lisa with a scoop means that she also gets rid of her yellow no-nit chip.
Wow, back-to-back bomb pots, Vic. We see his scoop.
Scoop, yeah.
Not something that you traditionally see, especially with 9 players being dealt in.
And what's interesting, if you look at, PLO starting hands, that might have been the worst starting hand in that group, just about.
She did not have much.
That's 3 clubs, right?
Yeah.
And you typically are better off if you're only 2 suited to begin with, or if you've got some connected suited cards.
And the beauty of the bomb pod, get to see 2 flops before any betting.
Yeah, yeah. So nice hand there for Lisa.
Yes, sir.
Vic, back to that Saturday tournament with the Queen of Hearts. Question. I know the staff members cannot get involved in that, and rightfully so. But given your chance, your ticket is drawn. What are you doing? Are you taking 10,000 cash? Or are you going to try your chance at 1 in 6 for 50,000?
So when it was 5,000, my answer to that question was that it would depend if my wife was an earshot or not. If she knew that I had the chance for 5,000, she would want me to take it rather than drawing. It was then 7 cards. But I don't think I need my wife's input for 10 grand. I am definitely taking the 10 grand. I had Scuba Steve go through the math, and we'll get to that in a minute. And I really liked his, because right now we're 7-handed going to this flop.
And another set of 7s here for Garrett. Man, has he just been on a hot streak here? He did lose that bomb pot last hand, but he's still well in the green. He's going to lead out here. Lisa with the gut shot. She's going to come along.
I wouldn't have pegged Lisa as a gut shot chaser.
Dealing to her the last couple of weeks, I've noticed that she is also one with the higher on the VPIP end. She's not afraid to see some flops, see some turns.
Yeah.
And again, we see that here. She's calling with the gut shot, wants to see one more card. Over to Bob, who's just thinking about doing something dicey, but ultimately he's going to let it go. Whenever he woke up.
Thinking was the operative. Well, this could mean a little trouble here for Lisa as she picks up a pair, 5, and she's going to fire away. Music to Garrett's ears here.
Yeah, that last set of 7s he played pretty passively. This board seems to be a little bit safer for him. Let's see what this river brings. Again,
and we're going to cut away real quickly, talk about the Winter Classic stack up, and we'll get an update here from the Eye in the Sky. See if we've got a situation where we might be coming back in a few minutes or more or less. But the Winter Classic stack up, so I really like the way this tournament is put together. This is like we see our multi-day tournaments. We have 6 day ones. And typically in a big tournament like this, number 1, you see the top 10% advance to day 2. In this case, it's going to be the top 15% advancing to day 2. And rather than getting a multi-bag bonus, if you do bag a second time, you're going to take both of those stacks, and that's going to be your starting stack on day 2. If, let's just say, for instance, that you bagged in 4 flights, okay, you're going to take the best 2 stacks of those 4 and take that to day 2. So a little bit different. It's called a stack up. And this is right around the corner, really, when you think about it. Thursday, January 8th, $360 buy-in, $50,000 starting stack. So plenty of poker playing opportunity here on that tournament. 25-minute levels on the day ones, but then 35-minute levels on the day two. We will be bringing you live stream day ones as well as our day two.
Yeah, interesting concept there with the Stack Up tournament. I'm excited to see how that turns out. Again, January is just jam-packed the next couple of weeks here at the Reserve. This is that New Year's Day tournament, a $25K guarantee, $240 buy-in. Again, with that starting stack of $40K. As always, you'll have that dealer option to get another $10K in chips. 25-minute levels on this and an early start of 12 p.m. You just can't find better tournaments with the playability here than the Reserve. Again, that's January 1st. Always a fun one, huge turnout.
And we've got a little glitch here. We've got feedback from the eye in the sky that we're probably coming back up here shortly. If not, also go to thereservepoker.com. You will see, all the buzz right now is about this Saturday. If the Queen of Hearts is not hit, and it might not get hit if somebody decides to take the deal or no deal, the 10 grand. Then we will be here Tuesday night for another big 10K in a day with that. But we are closed Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And then the day after Christmas, we've got a tournament. And that one is a $100 buy-in. That's going to be $100 hot seats. So, and I believe the starting time on that one was noon. I always try to point out, just like this New Year's Eve is at noon, sometimes on our Saturdays or some of those Sunday events, they're at 1, but you always want to pay close attention. Anytime you see a noon start time, it means we're opening the doors at 11 a.m. But get in here the day after Christmas. You've been kind of cooped up in the house for a couple of days, and the wrapping paper and the Legos are under your feet, and it may be time to get a little break and come into the Reserve and play the day after Christmas.
Yeah, and at that buy-in point of $100, I've spent $100 on DoorDash before, Vic, for just myself. So to play in this kind of tournament, you can win a hot seat, get your buy-in back, 30K starting stack. So great playability again there, with the 25-minute or 30-minute levels, I believe, or 20-minute levels on the Holiday Hangover.
Still looking to get some more updates from.
Had a huge hand going on there with Lisa and Garrett. I wonder how that turned out.
And here's again right around the corner, January 3rd. I'm pretty psyched that we're doing this when it's not during a series. And you mentioned that we usually do that on the Tuesdays of the series. This is on a Saturday, so we are expecting a pretty big turnout for this. I want to talk a little bit about the $150 buy-in per player. So this is a team event, and you're each coming to the event $150 to buy in. Now, if you get knocked out before the end of late registration, you can rebuy. I recommend, after seeing a number of these tag team events, that you and your partner discuss ahead of time how you're going to treat those rebuys.
You're right.
So that there's not that there's a A1 strategy either way, but you don't want any kind of misunderstanding right there at the event saying, well, I thought we were going to share the rebuys, or you said you were going to buy at least 2 or 3 bullets, and now you say you're done. Those so you don't have those uncomfortable conversations.
Right. If I go to push you out, Vic, and I come to you, we're partners, and you say, well, you owe me another 300, we're in for 2 more bullets. I'm going to be a little shocked. But yeah, the rebuys are right at the table for 150, whichever, again, it's 2 different tournaments. Whichever tournament you do get eliminated from, you can rebuy right at that table, same tournament, and then play resumes as normal. You'll just keep reversing stack, or switching tournaments every 2 levels until the start of level 11. Then stacks will be combined. And again, Vic, I put this at 200 teams for 400 bodies in here. Just going to be an absolute massive turnout. Again, that guaranteed prize pool of 30,000, just monumental on a Saturday. I mean, January is just stuffed with things going on. From the day after Christmas up until, again, the 8th, 9th, and 10th restart on the 11th. So,
and this is a 1 p.m. start time, so we'll probably be going live sometime what are these 20-minute levels? So sometime probably around 3 o'clock with a feature table, and continue to live stream until we crown champions, plural, because this is a team event. And part of this I'm psyched about is because the last series we had a team event, and we didn't live stream it. It was one of the first team events, the first team event that we didn't live stream. It was just the way the schedule was put out with the seniors event and the, I think there was a PLO and other things. So I know folks are going to be psyched that if they do get to the feature and final table, that we'll be live streaming that.
It looks like
we
you got
are
somebody
back.
prospecting a team member here in the chat. Somebody might be throwing out a feeler, seeing if you are interested.
Saturday, January 3rd. You know what I'm considering, Dom, is the Bears-Lions game in Chicago. But the team event would probably cost me less money. and possibly be more fun.
After we resume action, it did look like Lisa lost some chips there to Garrett. Garrett stacked up to almost 3,000. Into this hand, Lisa pocket 8's going to raise it up to 40. Honey Bear's coming along with 7s. Ninja's going to get in there, and then Garrett has no choice but to call because he's getting the right price.
Oh, and we're hearing from the reservepoker.com that is a blocked date.
Man,
for
that guy's always lurking, isn't he? He's always somewhere. You know, just
Yep.
ace 4 queen flop. Really no help to nobody.
So I probably won't be going to the Bears game either.
And it doesn't look like you'll be participating in the team event.
Well, the King Jack here is now going to hit the nemesis. We've got Dom, and not only hitting the straight, but we could see some action with Ninja with the flush draw with the King of Clubs. Garrett checks this, and I'm anticipating a check raise.
Yeah, let's see if Garrett wastes any time here putting in a raise, and he does not. Goes right to 280. Lisa's going to get out of the way here with her small 8s. And now what do you do if you're Ninja? You've got that nut club draw. He's instantly going to fold. Not interested. A new chair coming in for Ninja, it looks like. Oh, Ninja did not fold. I misspoke.
No, I thought he did too.
I thought he threw his cards in. He's going to think about this. He does call. Club and a club only. What's it like to be Garrett right now, these last 10 hands?
325.
And a bluff is the only thing that Ninja can do, and I don't know if he's got one in here on this board.
Straight draw, flush draw, the whole world. 5 to 3. Nice.
Yeah, so just talk about this real quickly in terms of the equity there that Ninja had. You know, the computer calculated his odds at 22% at that point. You could argue that it was closer to maybe 25%, given if you were to add cards that weren't already in the muck. So he's making a $200 call into a $600. He's getting 4 to 1 on his money, which means he needs to be at 25% to make that. Whether that's part of Ninja's process or not sure. The post-analysis by Ninja is that, you know what, I had so much going here, I'm not that unhappy about that call. I just didn't hit.
It's almost one of those where even if Garrett showed him his hand, he might come along there just because of the outs that he did have.
Raise at 35.
And Lisa pretty active here, raising it up again. Queen Jack. John's going to get out of the way. Honey Bear as well. Fold it all the way to Ninja. He's out the way. Active Garrett. He's just, you know, I think this is just a heat run here. It's like leaving the blackjack table on a heater. He's just not going to do it.
No, right.
He could take control here. And he's not. He just wanted to mess around there with the 5 deuce.
And Lisa doesn't have to show. She doesn't have the no-nit button. Garrett mucked his hand. And I like that. You know, we've gotten to know Lisa here, within the last few months as she's starting to become more of a regular here at our tournaments, particularly our bigger tournaments. And I got to say, I'm really impressed with her poker acumen. Very strong, and we just saw her being very aggressive here, and you and I have dealt to her and played against her in tournaments.
Oh, you're right. It was 7-9.
And she just likes to keep the pressure on. She doesn't want to give anybody an easy or free ride. And I like that about her game very much.
And you're right. She's very methodical when she puts in chips. She's almost stoic at the table as well. She's very consistent in how she does things.
Instead of 8, you could have king queen. Just raise 24.
Again here, Bob's going to start fooling around. He's going to raise it up to 25. Garrett.
Call.
He calls. Lisa's getting in there.
Call.
We call 5-year-old call.
Gotta be unpredictable.
True.
3.
I don't like aces.
3, 4, and 5. All 25. There we go.
All right, Connor opts out. So we got 3 players. MGM Bob started this mess with 3 deuce. Man, Vic, we keep going over, but these flops for Garrett.
Wow.
Top pair, flush draw, and he's not the initial aggressor here.
Fold. Fold.
I had ace deuce.
Are you responding?
Yeah.
I had ace deuce.
That's a good deal.
Don't forget, guys, to play the no-nit game. Is that what those buttons are for? When do you take it away?
Friendly reminder, you talk about a comedian dealer.
Seems like maybe this side of the table forgot. I know Miles didn't forget, he stays maybe. Good luck, guys. I got the rock.
The rock is here.
Where is it?
I like them to like it.
Got the rock on the button here this time.
Again, what that rock is a mandatory straddle. It's going to be on the button this hand. From the hot hand, Garrett, first to act is Lisa. She's got 2 in already. I'm assuming she's going to come along for this.
And that table right there was full. They were waiting to get on this table. We had a table right here.
10. Call 10.
Every hour, the lowest peak of.
She's in there.
Usually lose it. That's what started out.
We just got moved
Yep,
back.
this
to
is
the other
John's
side.
style here with these
Or wait if
big
it's full.
suited aces, or suited aces. He likes to raise it up, and he's going to do that, make it 30.
Same game, just not on the street.
Okay, that's 9.
But
Call
not
30,
Diddy.
spot 10, fold.
Usually the second game was the better game.
Yeah.
Was it 2-5? Was it still 2-5 back then?
Yeah.
So-
No,
No,
it's
no,
1-3.
yeah, we
It was
can
1-3.
It was 1-3. That's probably why
Yeah,
we're able to get more players.
No,
Remember, we were,
Calls 30.
we played that first
Yeah.
Thursday game.
We
We
were
never
last
moved
one.
off that table. There was like
people were
3 or 4 of us.
Peter.
Huh?
Just on the Peter.
Yeah, we were on the main and we never had to.
And there's just the flop John's looking for. He's got the flush draw with an overcard. He's going to take control. He's also one of those very aggressive players.
No, I know. He knew that.
Problem is, nobody hits this in any way, so a win is a win, but he didn't have anybody coming along to build it for a pot builder.
Yeah.
Just egged him on.
So T-Bold, I did hear on the chat the question about the team event, and I made one explanation about when the chip stacks are combined in the team event. I believe your question was about alternating, and so when the tournament begins, there's actually 2 tournaments going on simultaneously. At the end of 2 levels, you get up from your stack and you go find your partner and give your partner the seat assignment where you just were, the table and seat assignment. Then your partner goes and then you play the stack that your partner was at and vice versa for 2 levels. At the end of 2 levels, you switch again. At the end of the main dinner break, when late reg is complete, Then it becomes one tournament, and the players combine their stacks, and then at that point, you can switch with your partner at will, whenever you want. You might say, hey, you're on a heater. You keep playing, right? Here we go. 5-handed to this flop.
In my case, Vic, it would be I'm going to go grab a pizza, finish out these next couple of levels. I'll be back.
Uncle Milo getting the best of this. Top pair, king kicker.
Gut shot there for Ninja.
Fantastic, you know.
40 call. Over to the button. Call 40 over to John.
Again, we're seeing Lisa's VPIP here with just a pair of threes coming along. No help to any of the players. Miles going to keep control of this pot. He's going to fire out a bet of 80.
You're lucky she's behind me. I would have called 80 if she wasn't behind. I swear I see one more call.
There's always
more stories.
Ifs and buts and candy and nuts.
I'll call 80 if you call 80. I can only be you, not you.
Oh, my goodness.
You will never know. Yeah.
He needs his own podcast, Story Time with Ninja.
I'd tune in.
Oh, yeah. No, actually, the rock is going to
You know what? I'm just going to drop them.
Whatever you want to do.
Let's go with 5, 1,
All
4.
spots the same.
You can always get more. Because I want to keep.
It's just easier doing it like that than having to bring
Yeah,
the
sure.
shake back on the spot. Right under.
I usually do it 200. I usually do it. I only got 1,000.
Oh, look at that, Bob. That's so good.
It's not.
That was super.
Both of them, right?
And one more element about that tag team tournament, Vic.
Yeah.
I do believe we implemented a thing where you can throw in a chip and get some consulting from your partner as well. Is that correct?
Yes. So when we combine the stacks and make it one tournament, then you are also given a chip, or maybe it's two. No, you're given a chip, and at any point, you can throw your chip in, and you now have 30 seconds to consult. It's like phoning a friend.
Right.
30 seconds to consult with your partner.
It's a tell.
We do that at the end of
You have no idea.
every level, or every break. If you still have your chip, you can accumulate those. So you can say you get down to the final 2 or 3 tables, you might have accumulated 2 or 3 of those chips when you really need it most.
Very close. What is it, 7:15? I gotta go 7:15. I'm so excited about raising one.
Where is the
You can't wait till
Where is
it's
the
over.
rock?
You gotta know right away.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying for later tonight.
Oh,
you got it.
No,
I'm not gonna watch
I
any
want
of the
to know
hands, but
about
that one
this.
I'm a little intrigued why he jumped out of the seat. to
Like
raise.
that.
Okay, we got $10 under the
Only
gun.
because Bob, the rock is.
And again, you're right. Quinn been very quiet
You got it
since the
inside.
stream started. Really not getting any cards, no pictures or anything.
Look, he's going to do the same thing. In both cards and raise it. Like this.
And his stack size is a tribute to that patience, because if he were not as patient, he'd probably be
Check it out, bro.
chipping that down considerably lower than it is right now. Another little technical glitch that we're working through. And we'll get you an update. Yeah, I'd talk a little bit about that. The team event is just so much fun. I think we talk about the events that we hold in this room, that people are animated. There's so much fun. The number one is the salute to service. I mean, there is so much great energy in the room for that every year. The players that come to that, they get to buy in absolutely free, and we have a guarantee for that. But the camaraderie that takes place instantly, before the cards are even in the air and they're discussing what branch were you in, how long did you serve, did you know Bob, and all of those kinds of conversations, and it's a great energy. Second to that would be this team event. There's just so much energy in the room for that, and it can be an opportunity to manage because of all of the moving parts that go on. And you think you were here for the last one that we had during the series. That was a Tuesday night, and I was brushing. I was helping on the floor, and there was quite a trick to managing when somebody used their chip and wanted to talk to their partner.
Right.
And then making sure that we also kept people, that weren't, we didn't want the railbirds up there close to have an unfair advantage as well. But all in all, it was well worth it, even though when I looked down at my phone at the end of the night, I had put on like 12,000 steps. But fun event.
We do apologize for that audio glitch we're having right now. I and this guy's working on clearing that up. Into the action, though. Here's our updated stat counts. Garrett, he's been on quite the hot streak the last 15 or so hands. He's now up 2,500. And Connor's still riding that wave of that first bomb pot that started the stream. He's up over 500 bucks. And Bob up 60 bucks. Everybody else finding themselves in the red with Honey Bear in the worst of it. He's had a couple of big hands. And there, I talked about it earlier, Lisa's VPIP creeping up on 60%. Garrett, you can't blame him. His is at 55, but he's kind of had the cards to do so. Connor and Quinn at the bottom. Again, they're not getting much cards. It's been relatively quiet for both players. Here we go with Miles picking up pocket queens. He's going to make it 30 to go. Fold it all the way over to Lisa. I'm assuming she's going to play this hand. And rightfully so with the Queen 8 suited. Not a terrible hand. Honey Bear's coming along as well. Quinn in the mix as well. This has got to be borderline a boredom call here from Quinn with the Queen, King 4 of diamonds. He does flop top pair, though. Checked over to Miles, and he's going to lead out 45. Action over to Quinn. With that top pair in kings, he's going to make the call. I'm assuming Lisa and Honey Bear are going to get out of the way. Yes, they do. Five really means nothing to either player. Again, Miles raised pre-flop. Quinn just called. We're going to go check here. All right, now, so the spade flush does come in. This could halt action for both players. Looks like a check from Miles. Quinn's going to try to get some value. He's going to bet 90. 90 good enough to take it down. He is going to show his cards, get rid of his chip. Action over to Miles. He's going to fold. Quinn's out. Ninja's taking a seat. MGM Bob calls the 10 with Jack Deuce of clubs. Garrett's in there with the Ace-7 of diamonds. Lisa's coming along. And John, little thing about John, this is his favorite hand in Queen-8. Don't ask me why. It's just one of his favorites. And Honey Bear with the rock, he's going to check. We got 5 players going to see this flop. And there it is for Garrett, flopping top pair yet again. He's going to lead out 20. Lisa with third pair here in the pair of 9. She's coming along. It's going to get rid of John and Honey Bear, as well as Bob. Garrett's going to bet 50 and get a call from Lisa. Wonder if Garrett's arms are starting to hurt from that swooping motion.
He's definitely got calluses on the heels of his hand there, dragging those chips in. And if you just joined us, we are the Reserve here in Toledo, Ohio, and this is our No-Nit Thursday cumulative winnings for this 9-handed 2-5 game. Buy-in up to 1,000 and cap at 1,000. And Honey Bear, John, Lisa looking to make a comeback here, but it's been the story of the night has been Garrett running hot.
Yeah, we're only 36 hands in, and the first 15 didn't really go Garrett's way, and now look at that stack in front of him.
And we know the eye in the sky working through the audio, but right now we're going to go without the player audio. If you're just wondering, if you're just joining us and wondering about that, we'll work through that, folks. In the meantime, help us out a great deal if you can hit that thumbs up button. Helps us here at the Reserve on the algorithm, and now we're going 5-handed to this flop.
Again, Garrett, top pair.
And with a weak ace, you got to love the fact that it's a rainbow board.
Rainbow board.
Right?
He does got a backdoor spade draw, which I'm assuming he's going to pick up here on the turn the way he's been running. He's going to fire out a bet of 30. Get one call from Lisa, again with that third pair call. And we go heads up between these two. Two highest V pips at the table. And there it is, just as I suspected, Vic. the flush draw now for Garrett with the top pair. And Lisa's going to get out of the way.
Yeah. No improvement there for Lisa on that turn, so she has no choice. She's got to get out of the way and just watch as the rest of the table watches Garrett continue to build up this stack. You know, this is a 5-hour live stream going till 11:15, and it's quite often, Brian, you know, it's nice to run well early, but also helps if you can run well in that last couple hours or hour. And time again, we see Uncle Milo just go card dead and fold, and then all of a sudden things turn on for him in that last hour and a half. Seems to have a knack for turning it on later.
One thing about Garrett's play style as well, a lot of players like to lock up profits in cash games and just kind of sit on those chips. Garrett's always hungry for more. He's always going to be in every pot. Every chance he has a chance to an opportunity to make more money, he's going to try to get in there and do so.
Those chips are in play.
They absolutely are. Finally getting a little bit of action here out of Connor. He is going to flop a flush draw. Lisa has that same flush draw with a pair of sixes. Again, she's showing that style, Vic. She's firing out a bet. 45, that's going to get rid of John now over to Connor. Again, haven't seen him play a pot since that bomb pot. He is going to elect to make the call here.
Connor's going to jump into the lead here with that 9. Serious lead.
Yeah, just that kind of weak 6 with the not so strong flush draw as well, but she's trying to take control here with another bet of 75.
Connor makes the call.
And rightfully so.
Oh, my.
This could slow down both players.
It could slow him down, and it could help Lisa out a great deal. If she checks this, Connor might check it back to Showdown. Actually, Connor first to act.
She could take this pot here, Vic, with a good bet size. And she's got the 2 black chips, and I love this bet here. This is her only chance to win the pot, and she's going to try to take it. Bet of 225. I think this is going to do it. It does. What a great play there from Lisa. Didn't let off the gas. Again, check there, and she loses. That was her only way to win it. Still quite a few nit chips out there. Ninja has his, Connor as well. Bob tried to get rid of his earlier, but the dealer threw it back to him. So those 3 in that corner over there, and then as well as Honey Bear and Miles, I believe, still all have their nit chips. Quinn's finally tired of folding. He's going to raise this up with 5-6 suited. Fold it over to Lisa. Again, this is in her range. Winning that last pot, she is going to come along. Wait, Vic.
A 3-bet. Same hand going in the muck for John. Queen 10.
Lisa not afraid here. Guy that's played no hands at the table. Puts
out of position.
Yeah. Puts out a raise, and you say no. Let's play for more. No really help to either player on that flop. Quinn does have a gut shot straight draw.
And I like that she continues to put the pressure on here. Continuation bet after the raise, pre-flop.
Again, that's quite the sizing too. Again, this is one of those hands though where she can't lay off. She can't take control of this pot if she fades a 4. Now the double gut shot there for Quinn. 8 or a 4 will give him a straight. He does check it over to Lisa, and she is not stopping, Vic.
Well, the 8 would give Lisa the higher, so he's still looking for 4, 5, or 6. And she's not going to let off the gas here. Bet 275, taking this pot now to 800.
Yeah, I was wondering if Quinn was sniffing something out, but he decides to let it go. And Lisa doing it the hard way, Vic.
Yeah.
Just by sheer power, sheer might.
That's a great way to put that. She's not playing bingo here, folks. She's playing poker. Bingo hall is down the street. Suited ace here for John. He's been a little quiet. He's going to bump this up to 15 in the hijack. Quinn wondering if there's somebody he can bribe here to start getting better hands.
Yeah, card's just not going his way. Ninja does come along for John's raise. John with that flush draw over card.
Thursday night here at the Reserve, No-Nit Thursday, and go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out all of our tournament action. Open 7 days a week, of course, with the exception of major holidays. So Christmas Eve and Christmas, we will be closed. Tomorrow night, though, we do have our regular Friday night free roll. Typically see 100 or more players for that Friday night free roll. Enter for free, and then there are add-ons and rebuys, re-entries at the $20 levels. Great opportunity for someone that doesn't play on a regular basis but wants to take a shot at it at a lower buy-in level. In the meantime, Bob gets the best of this with bottom pair.
Yeah, not only that, Vic, people seem to be a little bit timid their first time playing. And that free roll is just a great way to kind of break the ice with the table etiquette, kind of how things work in a professional setting.
Right.
After that first time, and you can kind of tell as a dealer, the newer players, they're a little bit shaky.
Yeah.
And as I said, timid. And that free roll, it's a little bit more relaxed atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
People aren't in for heaps. We do put a guarantee on it, but again, it's one of the best ways to get acclimated with the scene of poker.
Yeah, you talk about playing tournaments in a setting like the Reserve or a poker room where we are, from day one when we opened 4.5 years ago, the model for what we use for tournaments is what you're going to see at a big level at WSOP, WPT, that type of thing. But you can have that same experience with some of these tournaments like the free roll, the Monday night $65 buy-in. Tuesday night, of course, the $65 buy-in has been huge because of the Queen of Hearts. But a great opportunity to get more tournament experience. And, of course, that was always Doyle Brunson. You want to learn this game? Play.
Play. That's
you gotta
the only
play.
way, yep.
Read all you want. Play online here and there, that's fine. But the best way, the best experience is to be playing the game in person.
Yeah, and until you play it live, there is no other feeling. I can remember the first time I sat down at a live card table. It's absolutely just a different scenario. The feeling, the energy. It's just a group of like-minded interests, sharing the same hobby, and there's just nothing different. Time flies at the table. It's just a one-of-a-kind experience. It really is.
6 players.
Your favorite thing, Vic.
Yeah, I love it.
Lisa with the gut shot. And I'm not really seeing much of anything here. Ninja does have that pair of 5s.
And he's in position on the button. But, no, I thought Miles was going to fire there. He checks. Ninja fires. Garrett coming along. Oh, no, I thought he made that
How did
call.
this pot get so big? And a king there. Again, let's see if Lisa does this the hard way. She's going to check it over to Ninja with just that pair of 5s.
Almost a pot-size bet here from Ninja. Oh, no, half size. And he'll take that down, one would argue, the hard way with just bottom pair. But that's the influence of the no-nit chip. He definitely doesn't want to be... Now I think there's 2 left. He would have been one of 3. No, there's 3 left, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Honey Bear and Miles still have theirs along with Connor. Again, trying to fade that $40 payout they got to fork up. Again, the stream, this game is early. We are going till 11:15. A lot of playability left for those that are stuck. Quinn, he's got a lot of time left to catch some cards. He's just really getting absolutely nothing. And Garrett's sat out for 2 hands, so he wants to raise it up here with the 10-8.
So 10-8 versus Jack-8. Continuation bet. Information seeking bet. But that was enough. Garrett takes it down. Continues to run strong here tonight.
Yeah, Lisa's really picking her spots pretty interestingly. She's made 2 bluffs. Both have went through and worked.
Interesting with those two in that particular hand. Garrett checks there. I would bet money that Lisa comes out with a bet there.
I think you're right. I am kind of noticing that if she gets the range, she's going to take them.
Yeah. Certain aspects of their game are pretty like-minded.
Yeah, as we saw the VPIP stat earlier, they were right up there, the top 2. Very involved players, if you will.
Suited connectors here for Quinn. I like this.
Yeah, he's got to get something.
Got to get something going.
Yeah, but it did look like he topped off here his stack a little bit. He's got 820 now. Man, she's pretty fearless, isn't she, Vic? She's coming along with the King Deuce. Now over to John with the Ace-7 suited. He loves these kind of hands. He's getting the right price to call, as well as Honey Bear. He has to come along. And Miles, he's going to opt out.
Miles would have hit top pair there.
Would have hit top pair. All diamond board, though.
Yeah.
Not one of our players here have a diamond. And you've seen it before. You'll see it again. Lisa trying to take control of this pot with 150 lead out. Quinn, who's just been struggling getting any 2 cards of any sort of value, has no choice but to let it go.
Yeah.
And other than that bomb pot that Lisa scooped, I don't know if she's had a winning hand where she's won the pot.
Right.
Has gone to Showdown with
she's
the
won
best
the
of
pot
hand.
by betting it.
Yep. Thanks, Ninja, for broadcasting that.
If you're new to the live stream, the chip denominations here, the white chips are $1, the red are $5, the green are $25, and then we've got the black chip out there that represents the $100 chip. The blue chips are our dealer appreciation chips. Those are each worth $1. And then there is a, what did they call it earlier, the bronze color? Somebody at the table called the $5 tip chip. Bronze, or I don't know, something
brown,
like that.
I think
brown. There is a brown
orange,
out there, but he called it something different. I thought it was interesting. And
interesting here. Miles finds the pocket aces. He's going to raise it up. Ninja comes along with the queen 10. And then Lisa's just going to keep trying her method of bet, bet, bet. I believe she calls. Honey Bear's in there as well. So 4 players going to this flop. Honey Bear and Ninja flopping what they believe is the best pair.
Yeah.
Don't forget about Lisa. She does have a pair.
165 in the pot. What is Miles just comes out with a bet of 75.
Very inviting 75. That's going to bring in Ninja and Lisa, and Honey Bear is going to come along as well, I'm assuming, with that pair.
Well, he might raise this. And he does to 250.
Does a pretty substantial raise here. Now Miles got some thinking to do.
Well, this may be what Miles was hoping would happen. He's got 770 back. He needs 175 to call. You know, if he's going to say raise this to 600, he may as well put it all in. On the other hand, he opts to just call.
Just calls, and that's going to bring in Ninja as well, it looks like.
So we got a pot of brewing here, Brian.
I wonder if Lisa's good. She's thinking about it. She's doing some math. Oh, my.
Oh, my is right.
Now you got to kind of wonder what Miles is thinking. I believe he is first to act. This is a big turn card here. Oh, and that's going to seal it.
He does get the check mark. Now he might be concerned about two different flush draws here. 1165 in the pot. This is probably going to be a shove.
He is. You're
and
right.
It is. Yep.
My lip reading is not very good, but when it comes to those two words, he definitely said, I'm all in.
Yes.
And again, Miles started this off pre-flop with the raise. He led out on the flop, got a raise, just called. His aces are very well disguised here, in my opinion. As you can see, Ninja's thinking about it. And you got to wonder what Honey Bear's thinking about it as well.
But Ninja with just 610 back. Against a player like Miles.
You're right. Miles, one of the more solid players on the stream. Usually doesn't get out of line too often. Vic, he's going to push in the call.
Wow. My goodness. That kind of seals it for Honey Bear. I don't see, well, he's only got 350 back.
He does. He was kind of doing the math and seeing it, but he is going to let it go.
Yeah.
And now no card on the river is going to do Ninja any help. He's asking him once or twice. Again, irrelevant. Mute point here.
Yeah. So Miles being very patient, and it pays off.
And that's just the style you talked about earlier. He just kind of hides in the weeds, gets in there here and there, and then will just find himself in a big spot, big hand. Again, he had bet 75. Honey Bear made it 250, and got 3 callers. That's a massive pot already in itself.
Yeah. Special shout out tonight from Miles. Today would have been his mom's birthday. She did pass away almost exactly a year ago. He was late coming to the table tonight because he and his family had a celebration for his mom's birthday. And so Leanne and baby Allison, who are watching all the time, shout out to you and your family. Miles' dad. I missed a shout out. I want to make sure I get it out there from MGM Bob to Jackie Flynn. So he bumped into Mike Flynn a little bit ago, and somehow the conversation came to the live stream, and Mike pointed out that Jackie is a very regular watcher, consistent, and he says, oh, that's great. Well, I'm going to do a shout out for her tonight. So Jackie, shout out from MGM Bob tonight.
Back in, now the players are starting to get in a little groove here, Vic, loosening up a little bit. We've got a raise to 50 from Ninja, call from Garrett with the Queen 4. Lisa's coming in there with the 10-6, and then that's going to price in John here with the King Jack of Spades. John first to act, he's going to check. Ninja going to try to keep control of this pot. Going to bet 50. Again, Lisa, just so small pair, she's not afraid. She's coming along. Wonder if John's setting up a play here.
He might be. He's in position to be able to do that.
Or he just planned on hitting a jack on the turn.
Or he planned on hitting a jack.
And he wastes no time. He does want to fire out here. Bets 125 into Ninja, who's had control of this pot the whole way up until now.
Lisa does have outs here. That
Oh,
is
my.
not one of them.
Yep. She's not afraid to call. She does make the call. John with 2 pair.
He bet $17.
Was that accurate, or was that a
think it
mistype
was.
on
No,
the...
I believe it was. Based on the snap call he got from Lisa. So,
Again, John trying to work a little bit out of a hole here. Is that I think it was the second or third hand. He was clipped by Garrett, who's just been on the run of the night here.
Jackie Flynn is joining us, says hello to MGM. And we've got DFG there. And I'm expecting to see you here on Saturday for the 3 o'clock 10K in a day, which if you're here, you get to buy the Queen of Hearts tickets.
Again, those tickets are $5 a piece. And that Deal or No Deal that they've implemented here has been an absolute success. Great feedback on that. Started out at $1,500, then it was $5,000, and now it's found itself all the way up to $10,000, Vic, to just not even pull a card. You could, the person that won it Tuesday, he just sat in his seat and said, just bring me $10,000, please. Back into the action we go. Lisa, pocket fives, does flop a set. Miles with nothing but an overcard here with the ace and then a gut shot. Miles going to let it go.
And an update on the cumulative winnings here for No-Nit Thursday as we've got a dealer change. As we mentioned, Garrett just running so well. Miles getting paid off in that last big hand with he and Ninja put him way up at $1,100 in profit. And the folks that are looking to make some ground up, Honey Bear, Ninja, and Quinn in the red. John and Lisa still within an easy reach to get back into the green here in this game because of the way we've seen how much this action and one hand can change things for you just like that.
Right, and at the start of the stream, John did, like I just mentioned, he lost his initial buy-in of $500, so he's already working out of a hole and kind of chipping away at that already. Lisa's been pretty active herself, but again was involved in that big hand with Garrett right before the cameras cut out. And Garrett's been tough to beat right now. Everything's going his way. Connor still riding that wave from that very first bomb pot that started the stream. We'll probably get a look at the V-pips, and it's going to be Garrett and Lisa at the top. Go to the bomb pot here.
Oh boy, all the aces are gone. Ninja with pocket aces. Couple of spades, queen, 9, 8. 2 pair for Uncle Milo on that one. And Honey Bear with the nut flush draw, ace, king of spades on the other board. That is rainbow.
These are always interesting to see
and
just
a
because
set of jacks for MGM Bob on that other board.
so many cards in play, so many turns that can just be brutal to everybody's hand.
Yeah, Ninja's definitely going to be betting this. Got pocket eights. He's got a queen on the bottom. Ace queen would play on that other board. Bob not going anywhere. Matter of fact, he's going to raise this up to 540 with that set of jacks.
Yeah, rainbow board. Top set. Honey Bear wants to get it in. Potentially with his flush draw, he doesn't. Oh no, he's still thinking about it.
He is all in now.
All right, he does make the all in.
So we will have we will be putting Tarantula Nick to work here with a side pot, and still betting going on between two players. Ninja holding back 135. What does that 10 change?
I'm not sure it really does anything.
Because Bob can't play that one with his pocket jacks. And Bob is going to put Ninja all in.
Now I'm kind of wondering, do you think this is a bit of an overplay here from Ninja with the just the pair of aces?
Well, we know there's no more aces coming. He doesn't know that. We know that. We've seen the cards. And Honey Bears, let's see, we got Jack 8-7, so that's the set. Those aces? Yeah, the aces do hold up.
Yep, there's going to be a chop between Bob and Ninja with the aces. Set of jacks for MGM Bob on the top board.
Yeah, DFG Nitty Bear, as some folks like to call him, back to a hand almost a couple of years ago now with the sevens. But tough night for him so far, and he's been somewhat more aggressive than he typically is. I don't want to say that that has anything to do with him being in the red. He's just had a couple of really, really tough goes here so far tonight. But that last hand now takes Bob. I think he was in the red before, now jumps into the green. And it looks like the table has agreed to go 10-handed. So we have another player coming in to sit down between John and Honey Bear, going by the moniker Don't Bluff Me. And we'll get a chip count from him. Once again, we are the Reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. And if you have not yet, please hit that thumbs up. The like button helps us out a great deal on the algorithm. Our next live stream will be Tuesday night for our 5-5 game, which is a $1,500 buy-in, $1,500 cap. As Saturday night, we will not have our regular Joe Poker Show because we're expecting a big turnout for the 10K in a day on Saturday beginning at 3 p.m. Go to thereservepoker.com and check that out. But the big draw, if you will, the hook, is the Queen of Hearts drawing on Saturday night. That'll be around 7 p.m. Six-handed going to the flop. Look at all of the sharing going on here. And a 10 comes. The case 10, but Uncle Milo with ace-jack. Don't bluff me. Sits down to the first hand. He gets middle pair and a flush draw. Garrett bets out his 10 with a queen kicker. And Connor gets out of the way with those pocket nines. Uncle Milo still in the lead by virtue of ace-jack. He does check it. Garrett again with that 10. He's going to bet. Take the lead in betting here on this hand. And will Milo finally raise this up? No, he's going to make the call. And Ninja comes along. That river helps nobody. Uncle Milo now with the check mark. They're going to check it around to Showdown, and Uncle Milo taking down a profit there of 410. Continuing to build to his stack. So Brian Lee, you ask a very good question here on the chat. Maybe if you haven't watched in a while, our good friend Dom DeSano taking a position with the U.S. Post Office up there in Michigan. And so he will be making appearances from time to time as a guest, but off to bigger and better things for he and his family. And if he can find a partner for the January 3rd team event, maybe we'll see him on the other end of the live stream here at a feature, maybe final table. And thank you for the question. Dom is doing great. I talked to him just recently. His training for his position started this week. And he says things are going very well for he and his wife. Thank you for asking. I like it. He went from delivering bad beats to delivering the mail. That's
sometimes even more bad beats he'll be delivering if it's a bill of some sort.
Right.
Now just at the halfway point here, Vic, of the game, and again we mentioned earlier the story has been Garrett, as he is up over 2,000 in profit. New player coming in. We've got to get him to he's got his phone.
Oh, he does. Oh, yeah. Eye in the sky. If you could let and we're on a 15-minute delay, so it's a good chance that they've already let him know.
Okay.
His phone and smartwatch needs to be locked up. I'm surprised. This is where Ninja, as the assistant to the dealer, is supposed to be managing those things.
Yeah, it's part of the unwritten responsibilities.
Yeah, of either seat 1 or seat 9.
Yeah,
right?
If you're going to come in here and start delegating, you've got to be on top of it. You can't pick and choose when you want to. Yeah, he's got to be able to.
Yeah. I know we will take care of that shortly, folks.
Clearly looks like a new player. I haven't seen this character before.
Yeah,
I'm just going with the alias Don't Bluff Me, so I wonder how that's going to bode for Lisa, who we've seen get a couple of bluffs through. And you can see now they just let him know he can't have his phone. John's going to go lock it up for him.
In the meantime, he does pick up suited connectors here. Lisa raising up with 10-3. She is putting the pressure on here, Brian. Not letting up. when she doesn't have the card, she wants to be in control of the pot.
And I find that very fitting that he's going with the alias "Don't Bluff Me," and the first pot that he's into is up against the successful bluffer that we've seen tonight in Lisa. And here she goes, grabbing for chips.
$70 bet coming along with a gut shot and possible runner spade draw.
Lisa does get called by both players who honestly don't have much here. See if she can keep control, keep firing out, because if she does, she's going to find herself another successful bluff. And this is a scary card with an ace. This might slow her down quite a bit.
And if it doesn't, she's just going to take this down. I see this going through rather easily.
This is where I show the bluff one time. Vic, her bluffs are working 100% of the time right now.
Yeah. I on the other hand, I like that she's not showing. You think that occasionally in this situation it might be to her advantage. We got what, 3+ hours going to this live stream, and if she were to show and then later on in a big hand come to her advantage, or if you don't have, and I don't have the acumen to figure out when is the right time to show, so I don't show.
You're just
right?
never show?
I used to show a lot, and then I found that I had a greater success rate when I wasn't showing. Kind of built the mystique. I know DFG knows my game has a lot of mystique to it.
Lisa finally getting a real hand here with ace-jack. She's going to raise it up.
Case in point, if she had just showed that bluff then, she might be getting some more callers here.
A little bit lighter calls on this hand she would have gotten. MG and Bob's going to come in there. Three players to the flop. Lisa in charge with her top pair.
John's got to feel like he's got the best seat in the house watching the action.
Yeah, front row seat,
all to his right.
He's also an active player. He's got to be waiting for his moment to get in there.
Oh yeah.
He likes to play cards as well. See some flops, put some bets in. And this guy will update that. Did we go 10-handed here, Vic?
Yes, we did. So don't bluff me coming in. And typically they do that on Tuesdays and Thursdays nights if we get consensus from the table.
Okay, so it must be all.
So
9 other players agreed to it.
Yep.
And what a good game to get into for Don't Bluff Me if this is his first time on the stream.
Right.
I did meet a couple of gentlemen outside right before they started, and they said they had a buddy that liked to play cash. I wonder if this is that buddy.
Okay. Wow. And the action here tonight, been fantastic. Another hand. 6-handed going to the flop.
Yeah, started out relatively slow because there were 6 players to start, but man, are they getting comfortable now.
Yeah.
Ninja flopping 2 pair queens and 3s. Connor with the flush draw, who's been really quiet since the start of this.
There's the raise.
Yeah, $10 is not gonna do it.
Oh, 2 pair here for Ninja. Bets big, wants to shut it down because he's got no red cards. I'm okay with that myself. The way in this situation, you make a modest raise. Certainly don't want to be calling, but you make a modest raise. A hand like Queen 3 on that board can get you into so much trouble if it just keeps going.
So much trouble. And one of my biggest pet peeves at the table is hearing a player, as they're scooping a pot, complain about something. And that's something that Ninja was just avoiding there. He's got Queen 3 and he's stacking chips. There's really nothing more you can ask for in that situation. Now John's finding his chance to get active. He's going to raise it up to 20 with pocket nines. Quinn, who's had nothing all night, he's going to put in a 3-bet with Jack 10.
Yeah, talk about calling player with a low VPIP or the impact of the VPIP. And he's really just going to get the more aggressive players here to make the call.
Got another 5-way flop we're going to see. Garrett with the pocket sevens again. Yep, I do not see him folding. What a flop for Lisa. Queens and jacks. Quickly fires out 125 over to Quinn, who did flop a pair of jacks and has been quiet. He's, I don't want to say getting to that desperate point, but he's definitely looking to scoop a pot his way. Lisa going to peek down, make sure she has what she thinks she has. Interesting check there from Lisa. She's been all gas.
She is laying a trap right now. Doesn't work here.
Well, she's going to get paid.
Yeah.
What a trap she did set here.
Yeah.
Quinn's going to play for all of his chips, I'm assuming.
Wow, you couldn't have scripted this, Brian.
You really couldn't have. She checks back, or she checks with 2 pair on the turn. Quinn's got to now think his 3 jacks are way good. There he is. He's throwing in all of his chips. Looks like a bet of 700, Vic.
And given the way we know how Lisa's cadence here, that's a snap call in her world.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a snap call. She did just kind of peruse things briefly.
She does, like I mentioned earlier, very methodical, kind of stoic.
Yeah.
You can look at this pot showing no emotion. That's just her play style. Very tough. And again, from being all gas to check that turn. What a huge hand there for Lisa.
Yeah.
Got a reload coming in from Quinn. Gotta feel he knows he could be profitable at this table if things just kind of go his way a little bit better than they have the last 2 hours.
Right.
Not a bad player at all. Just, I mean, that hand's just unfortunate. You get 3 jacks, you think you're going to be way good. They've been keeping Adam busy tonight, haven't they?
Yeah, Adam, our floor manager here tonight. Modest raise here from Quinn to $20.
Yeah, and I've always liked to see the dynamic after a player loses a hand.
Yeah.
Pretty big hand at that, and then very next hand is raising. It always can kind of be is this guy just steaming a little bit, but no, Quinn does have a real hand, ace queen. MGM Bob's going to click it up to 50.
And Quinn comes back with a 3-bet, and that gets Bob to fold. So Bob did not put Quinn on a on tilt.
Nope, he picked something up. He must have.
He respected that raise.
He did, and Bob didn't have a terrible hand. He had
No. The ace-10 is, for a while in my days here commentating, I got a thing about ace-10 and it's stuck. Now Dom thinks that's my hand. I'm not attached to it in any way. I have just seen a number of times where the ace-10 goes in the muck, and I wonder, oh my gosh, maybe that was the right time to call with that. But we still focus on the nemesis, King-Jack here. Dom's nemesis hand. He has, I think, a short story written about why you don't call with the nemesis.
He's, any two cards, I think Dom could muster up a story. Miles does call the 5, though, with it. Lisa's going to go to 15 with the 9-8. And newcomer, Don't Bluff Me, he's in there as well with the King-Jack. Miles going to come along as well. Oh,
wow. $47 in the pot. Real friendly pre-flop, so a friendly bet here. And 2 smooth calls, so the pot grows, but slowly.
and Don't Bluff Me fires out 115. Miles just kind of thinking how much he wants to raise here. And he decides that amount is 325. They're going to get it all in here.
Yeah, he definitely looked over at Don't Bluff Me's stack before he made that bet, and that was calculated. And right now, this is a chop pot. They're both probably pretty excited about their chances until they see each other's hands, and this is going to get a roar of laughter from Miles and probably everybody else at the table. 24 bucks for Don't Bluff Me and 23 bucks for Uncle Milo. We are the reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. And if you haven't had the opportunity, please hit that thumbs up button. It's a like button. That thumbs up button helps us a great deal here on the algorithm at YouTube. So we appreciate it very much. And we appreciate your participation here on the chat and following us here at the reserve. We really are not here unless you're there. So we appreciate it so much.
Again, in the new location, new building. If you haven't been able to make it out, right down the block, or I guess right down the complex in the from where the old building was. Super beautiful place. Really spared no expenses. What is there? 94 TVs in the building, Vic. Just absolutely beautiful. Brand new tables. Really a top tier card place in the state, or in the entire country at that. It is going to be interesting to see how a 10-headed cash table plays out. We started at 6.
Yeah.
We instantly got to 9. Now we squeezed in a 10th. So going to be a little bit interesting to see. Quinn finally getting pretty active here. He's got 5. He's going to raise it up. Lisa's in there, just because that's what Lisa's been doing lately.
And Don't Bluff Me just making the call here with 9s. Honey Bear coming along with Jack 10. So 5-handed going to the flop. A little bit of sharing going on. Lisa, wow.
It's almost, it's sometimes. I've got a friend that I always say this, some people say they would rather be good than lucky. I'm taking the luck.
Well, she checks that. She's fortunate she doesn't realize that nobody has a club.
Yeah, not one club out there.
And she's probably going to get some action here with this bet as Honey Bear hits 10, and with no bets on the flop, he's likely going to come along. Don't bluff me might actually make this call here. Nope, he's going to let it go.
Honey Bear, again, he is stuck a little bit, so
Oh,
he's going to lay it down. And now the pots that Lisa, she's winning are not massive, but man, is she consistent.
Yeah.
200 here, 300 there. Somebody had just commented on that. Miles has pretty much won one big hand, chopped that other one, and he's up. Garrett's been a pest at the table, winning pot after pot there for a while, so he's up quite a bit.
MG and Bob pontificating about something, and I noticed Connor, typically stoic, had a big grin on his face.
if he smirked, it had to have been quite humorous.
Speaking of Connor, he's going to pick up King, Queen of clubs. He's been pretty quiet, so he's going to bump it up to 30. A couple of clubs here for Lisa. I doubt she's going to back away from this.
100% chance of a call here. Uh-oh. And a real hand here with pocket jacks from Don't Bluff Me. Just calls.
Just a smooth call.
Honey Bear, Miles, and Quinn getting out of the way. We got 3 players going to this flop.
And we've got an action flop here, at least between all 3 of them, because this is a great flop for the jacks.
Oh my. Yeah, Don't Bluff Me will probably be playing for all of his chips. And again, Lisa with the flush draw and open-ended straight draw, she's attached to this. And then Connor with the big flush draw as well. So
Connor bets, Lisa raises, and you're right, Don't Bluff Me doesn't waste any time getting all his chips in on this flop. Connor does get out of the way. Lisa, she's got a straight flush draw. And so she is going to quickly make the call.
this is one of those good old-fashioned too many outs.
Yeah. 2, 3.
That is not one of them. That is one of them, I believe. Yep, deuce came in on the river, giving Lisa a 6-high straight, and it's just pot after pot right now for her.
And I'm not sure if Don't Bluff Me will be coming back. Looks like we were back to 9-handed now. I want to say that Lisa bought in for less than 1,000, I think. So
I believe it was 5. I believe she
500.
500.
Yeah, so after taking down last night's tournament, and she's looking at probably having a pretty nice Christmas if things hold up like this for the rest of the night.
Yeah. As we mentioned earlier, this game does go until a little bit after 11:15, so plenty of playability here left. And again, the 2 players with the majority of the chips, Lisa and Garrett, they're in play, Vic.
Yeah.
They're not going to be on lockdown.
No.
We will see plenty of pots.
Yeah.
In the same manner that we have already here. Garrett with pocket 9 is going to raise it to 35. Lisa finally does find a fold. Man, has she been tough all night.
I would say that the 3 players at this table that you want to see go up early are these 2 and Ninja, are Lisa and Garrett and Ninja. Those chips continue to be in play. Bob will continue to play, consistent poker, but he doesn't really get, if he gets up, he doesn't necessarily get all loosey-goosey. He doesn't go in lockdown either. But you got Garrett and Lisa, who I don't see them changing anything between now and 11:15.
No, and speaking of Garrett, he does flop a set of 9s here.
Everybody got a piece of it, though. Ninja with a 9.
Does hit that flush draw as well he's got now.
And he's going to bet it big. My goodness. Leaving just 200 back. Garrett patiently waiting to say all in.
Yep, he's ready to play for everything that that Ninja has.
Ninja's still here with 7 outs. All of them hearts. Only looking for a heart.
Yep, a heart and a heart only for Ninja. Can sense it now. He's pleading with the dealer. He's asking Garrett, come on, Garrett, you've been winning all night. Just let me have one. Well, there you have it. Another pot there for Garrett. And Ninja's one of those, he's going to reload as well, especially with the way that this game has been playing. There's been action. This has definitely been a no-nit game, Vic. They are playing. There's, 2 nit chips out there now?
13. I was just doing a quick. I think we're up at around 15,000 now. Pretty close to that. I just did a rough adding up there. But yeah, there's also the nit game going on. And Honey Bear, Ninja, Quinn, they are looking to make up some lost ground. The story has been Garrett and recently Milo, but Lisa putting the pressure on any chance she get. You pointed out that she hasn't necessarily won big pots, although she had a big pot against Quinn. But boy, she is just focused on every single hand that comes her way.
Here we go. MGM Bob with a big hand, pocket kings. He's going to make it 30. Garrett's coming along. Over to Lisa, who just somehow gets it done, and she's going to try to get it done here with a 10-3.
Now this has to be one of the weakest hands, thinnest hands she's called with, but she came here to play. Bob's happy that he only got 2 callers. When you got kings and just a modest raise like that, the last thing you want is 4 callers. And the kings in a commanding lead here.
Yeah, Bob fires out what I'm assuming is a $50 bet. It's going to get Garrett and Lisa out of the way. But there is the story tonight so far. Half hour there where Garrett couldn't turn over 2 losing cards. Miles had that big hand there with those aces that he got full value on. And Lisa up 1,500 and just been poking away, putting bluffs in the absolute perfect spot.
So it looks like Grandma in the chat here kind of calling you out last night. Grandpa made it deep into last night's tournament and had a strong flush, and then you dealt Lisa.
There is no embellishment to that story. That's 100% factual. That was just one of the hands that was going Lisa's way. Like I said, she cleaned up the final table within about 25 minutes. She had flopped a top pair, turned 2 pair. They got it all in, and she hit a full house up against the nut flush, and that was all she wrote. Another bounty she collected. Another pocket pair here for Bob in 9s.
Okay. Those nines getting two callers, the same two callers again. Not a great flop for the nines, but he is still in the lead. Bottom pair here for Lisa.
Here she goes. You see Bob kind of perked up there like, wait a minute.
Get a reaction here from Bob and the
Ooh.
board pairs.
He's almost got to like seeing that king.
Yeah.
See what he does.
150?
That's going to be enough. I always want to know if she gets checked too, is she going to fire it out? Just because she's been so successful with her bets.
So I want to do a shout out tonight. A good friend of the Toledo poker world, and he has not been to the reserve for a while, but if you've been here and if you've played at places where he used to be a dealer, Jim Nasser and his wife Karen, without going into too much detail, let you know that they both need your thoughts and prayers. Tough battles for Jim right now. Went and visited with him on Monday, and I know many of you are very familiar with Jim if you've been around the Toledo poker scene for a number of years. So a shout out to Jim and his wife Karen.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers out to Jim and his family. He's always been a respectable guy and respectable dealer at Hollywood once. So hope everything goes well for them. But back into the action we go here. Lisa finds a raise with a king 9. Ninja's going to 3-bet. His 3-bets have been massive. 225, and Lisa's going to call. Look at the look on Ninja's face.
Oh, the evil eye. Man.
If you think she's afraid, she is not.
And she gets a piece of this. $492 in the pot. Ninja's trying to make up some ground here, taking several body blows here tonight.
Hefty size bet he puts in. 250. Lisa instantly gets the call
out. Oh my
out.
gosh, that was a snap call.
Jack or a 7 on the turn helped to no player. Ninja doesn't look too comfortable with his pair of 10s.
Right.
Lisa first to act. She does check it over to him, and he checks back.
That's not a great run out there for Ninja.
No.
Lisa has an opportunity here, I think. And she's going to check it. Check to Showdown.
I wonder if that bet would have gotten through.
Yeah.
She almost looks like she kind of realizes this at that point.
Well, with this action tonight, Brian, the no-nit game of the yellow no-nit chip is kind of taking a back seat, right? I mean, there's been so much action, and the action running quite pure in spite of the yellow no-nit chip to what we might typically see.
You're right.
I find that very interesting.
Yeah, it can. A lot of times it can change the way that the game plays a little bit.
Yeah.
And we're not really seeing that here tonight. The players are just kind of playing their hands. They're playing poker, like you said, with the nit chip in the back end of it, not really kind of secondary. A couple of players that I do want to see get active here now is John is one of them.
Well, he does wake up first to act with pocket jacks. Oh my goodness, Ninja 3-bets this to 100, and now Lisa picks up ace king.
And John's got jacks, and he's got to be thinking, wait a minute.
Yeah.
It did look like he just topped off. Got his stack to 1,000. 3 players, good size pot already. And a 9 high board. Lisa first to act. She bets 300. John's coming along instantly. Now over to Ninja, who 3-bet.
Would you have liked to have seen a bigger play there from John?
I don't hate just the flat, just to kind of see what Lisa does on the turn, just because she's been so active. Because now he can play for all of his chips if he want. His all-in is effectively half of it.
Yep.
That's exactly what he does.
Yep. Exactly what he does.
Lisa. She's doing a little bit of inventory here, Vic. She's got the amount out. She pushes it out.
Do you think she put John on the same hand, ace king, with a rainbow board? She thinks maybe she's calling to tie.
I think you're not far off in that.
Okay.
John could take that same line, and John's jacks are going to hold up here. He's going to get a full double up, and just like that, he picked the right time to top off.
Mm-hmm.
Topped his stack off to 1,000. Huge hand there for John. Good to see him get one under his belt. And this is going to open him up a little bit as well, Vic. He's not one of those, I'm going to sit on my $300 profit and call it a night. He's going to try to go into mini retirement here with this game, the way that the action has been.
So not too long ago, a couple months ago, we had the pleasure of having Vampire in here as a guest commentator. And some of the detail that he was going into around his own strategy of playing. And he said up front, he said, you know what, I'm just going to talk candidly about how I play. I don't feel like I may be giving away some secrets, but that's okay for the pleasure of commentating. And he was talking a lot of specifics about the topping off. And I think talking to a player that has that kind of strategy and understanding what that can mean to your game is very important. I think too often, say you start with 500 and suddenly you're down to 220 and you think, okay, well, I'm really just better than a double up and I'm back to even again.
Yep.
The significance of topping back off to that 500 or whatever that limit is, as you just pointed out, so significant to John's hand right there.
Yeah, John's looking at a $700 difference in his stack sizes if he doesn't top off. I believe the hand before that he had just 670 or something like that, 660. And after that top off, was able to get a full double up to almost 2,000.
And a much-needed pot there for Honey Bear. Took a couple of really big body blows. He is significantly in the red. But Honey Bear is the kind of player that, I mean, look at his demeanor.
Yeah.
He's always,
yep.
You know,
down 1,000, but you wouldn't know.
Things are always on the sunny side for Honey Bear.
Yeah.
I love it.
And the knit game is going to reset here. I believe Connor lost that knit game. But as we just talked about, Vic, that knit game is kind of taking a backseat to the action on the table itself. Story of the second half is going to have to be Quinn getting something done. Connor really have been inactive since that first bomb pot as well. But again, plenty of time left, over 2 hours of play here. And there's no lacking of action on this game. There it is, Quinn finally getting a hand. He's going to raise it up to 20 with the ace-queen.
Well, as you mentioned earlier, we started with 6 players, and we probably had, 4,800 on the table to start, and now we're looking at 15,000 being on the table.
Just like that.
Lots of great action here tonight. 3-handed going to this flop.
Despite losing that big hand to John, Lisa's right back in the mix here. King 8 does flop top pair, fires out instantly into the initial raiser. Quinn does make the call. We are going to see a turn. It's a 4. Lisa's foot still on the gas. Slam to the floor. Going to fire out another bet. 75. She does not show. I wonder if she's aware of the nit game.
She should be. Did she hang on to her yellow no-nit chip there?
I did not see her roll over her cards, and she did not throw that.
Okay.
And she might just be. I could see the smirk on Josh's. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just, my mouth reading is getting pretty good. Josh just said I'm not supposed to.
No.
And that means he's not supposed to let her know.
No.
It's kind of one of those players' responsibility things.
Yeah. And if another player says, if somebody's about to put their hand in and they say, oh, you got to show, then they've made the rule, then that player that called it out gets that person's nit chip.
So then they've got 2 to work
So then they've got 2.
I kind of like that.
Yeah. So they've made it prohibitive of being friendly.
Yeah.
In the realm of the nit chip.
Very anti-friendly.
Yeah.
Playing her position, Lisa, with the 4 deuce after raised to 50 from Ninja. Honey Bear is going to come along with the ace jack of diamonds.
So 3 players going to the flop. And Lisa just continues to run well. Oh, my goodness, Brian.
It just doesn't end.
No.
You just don't think your opponent's going to call you with 4 deuce on the button. But that's exactly what Lisa does here. She wastes no time. She's going to bet out 100 into Honey Bear, 2 overs, and he's got to be wondering, what do you have?
Right. Well, and she's been coached now in between hands on showing and getting rid of her yellow no-nit chip.
The table will see these 2 cards, Vic, absolutely. Ninja's going to let this go.
He's wondering why the bet sizing.
Yeah, he says, what do you have, 4 deuce? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he said. What do you have, 4 deuce?
Easy on the cards there, Ninja.
We'll see.
And now she does show. And look at the reaction. I think MGM Bob's jaw just hit his chip stack.
Chuckle from the whole table. Kind of, this is kind of one of the first peaks they've gotten of her hand.
Yeah.
She had ace king. That was pretty much the only hand that she's had to roll over. Everything else she's kind of taken down blind.
Yeah, and I think when she has had to roll them over, it's when she's heads up and has won the hand and maybe gotten rid of her yellow no-nit chip that way. But to see it in that fashion with no callers, you're right. It's one of the first times. Adding to that mystique, they are keeping a sharp eye on Lisa tonight. And she's getting a bit of a roller coaster trophy tonight. She's up and down because she was at, $3,000 at one point, right?
$3,000, and now she's dipped below to 1,500. Garrett, who's been relatively quiet as of late, he's going to raise to 60 here with the ace jack. Lisa, within her range of ace deuce suited, she's coming along. Quinn kind of doing some math here. He is getting the right price to call. He's coming in there. And Ninja, same as Quinn, the right price. Is there ever not a speech from Bob before he throws in the chips, or is there always a little...
No, there's always a little speech. And Ninja 2 pair. Open-ended for Quinn.
Top pair for Garrett with ace kicker, so this could get interesting here.
The only one not hitting the flop, and it's been a while that we've said this, is Lisa.
We've seen before, though, that hasn't stopped her.
No, and it's not stopping her at all. Ninja's going to jump all over this now. We talk about him making some big check raises. Got 1280 in front of him. I'm thinking he's going to make this with his MO, typically 375, 425, something like that. Or he might just jam.
Yeah, I could see him putting in a bet big enough to jam on the turn, but man, players with a lot of stuff here. Quinn open-ended.
I was way off. He raised to 1,000.
Well, he's gonna. What do we know? That's why we commentate. Now Garrett's got to do a little bit of thinking here. He is up quite a bit. He does just have one pair with that ace kicker with 2 players behind him that both flatted the 125. I could see him making a disciplined laydown. Bob trying to catch a peek. There's no stopping this guy. He's out of control.
Yeah.
Lisa going to get out of the way. Now Quinn. This could be a good spot for Quinn to try to get a double up. He's going to let it go.
Yeah, with a rainbow board, there's one thing at that kind of bet level. I typically like to see that there's another aspect of the draw, whether it's going to be a flush draw or you might hit a better 2 pair or something of that nature, or But yeah, I can see him letting it go. But you're right; it's been a tough night here for Quinn, and he's looking for some help to get some momentum going. And now we're going back to 10-handed.
And with 2 hours of play, I suspect if we have half hour, 40 minutes left to play, Quinn probably makes that call if he's still stuck.
Yes.
Taking his best chance to try to get unstuck.
Very good point. Either that call is made early in the evening or it's made late in the evening. Yeah.
Trying to decide how you want your session to go or how you want your session to end. But you are right. We did pick up a 10th player here. Couldn't stay away from the action. Just
as somebody on the chat pointing out, poor Connor, got to be frustrated, and that is the first time he showed it. I don't know what he folded. He has not seen cards. He is showing some of that frustration and possible boredom or anxiety of just not getting cards.
We got to get the eye in the sky. Newcomer's got some headwear on. He's got to dispose of.
And John is telling them that right now.
Yep. John don't miss a beat, does he? He's from the shirt to policing the table while trying to put in a winning session. This guy doesn't stop. Vic, we're just seeing it all night here. A raise from Garrett and a call from Lisa.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
This could get messy. Top for Garrett. Lisa getting a piece of it.
She's going to put out a raise here. Garrett bet 75. She wastes no time making it 175. Not sure I like that sizing. It's not going to be enough to get rid of a lot of hands.
Or it may prompt a 3-bet, but in this case, Garrett is just going to call.
Garrett first to act on the turn. Let's see what he does. Now he's going to let her take control.
He does have her right now 3-1 in chips.
Garrett seeing over there, how much can I win? And he's going to put out the amount that he wants. Does Lisa have too much invested?
And here's the thing with a player like Garrett, if she's learned anything about him tonight, she doesn't have to assume he's doing this with ace king. He could be doing this with king deuce. He could be doing this with a diamond flush draw. And so I don't know, there's reasons for Lisa to make this call. I would not have, but
she puts it
in. She
in.
needs help with this and does not get it. So a big hand for Garrett. The night continues to go extremely well for him.
Yeah, his showdown percent it's got to be pretty high. His win percentage at Showdown. And just like that, you mentioned roller coaster for Lisa earlier, and that's kind of what she's on right now. From rags to riches, back to rags, and she's going to look for a top off here, a reload. It's good to see a little smirk there from Connor as the cards have been less than interesting for him.
Well, when you're wedged between those two players, plenty of entertainment value.
Looks like Lisa's going to reload for 800. That's just been her style. She reloads before she can even get the reload chip. She's going to raise it to 30. John's going to come along with ace 3. Newcomer Jason's in there. Honey Bear, for some reason, rolled in 30 with the 7 deuce. I wonder if he's going to get sticky with that hand. And Miles with a premium and ace queen of hearts.
Or Honey Bear's looking to get rid of his yellow no-nit chip so that he can lessen some of the damage he's experienced tonight. Top for Uncle Milo.
John's going to concede. Lisa leads out to 65.
Continuation bet. She wants to see where she's at. Jason now raises this up to 130.
Also top pair. He is out kicked by Miles.
I believe Miles makes the call, and we're going to the turn. The 7, no help. They're going to check it around to Miles. Let's see. Jason puts out an all-in for his remaining 300. Snap call here from Miles. And Jason now needs a king and a king only.
He doesn't get it. And a pretty big hand there for Miles. That's pretty much just 2 big pots that he's won, and that's Miles' play style. Very effective, very methodical. It's just he does not turn over losers very often.
Dealer change, which means we get to catch up on this graphic, the cumulative winnings for No-Nit Thursday here at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. And Garrett has been the story tonight. Uncle Milo, his patience is paying off. John coming back from being in the red quite early, so quite a comeback story. But Honey Bear, Quinn, and Lisa now, they have some work cut out for them as we come down to the final couple hours of tonight's live stream. Our next live stream will be Tuesday, the 5-5 game with the $1,500 buy-in. And that's pretty close to the holidays, folks, so I'm saying that that's our scheduled next live stream. There's always a good chance that with the holidays we don't get the players for that. In the meantime, this Saturday, all hands on deck for our 30K in a day beginning at 3 o'clock, and we expect the room to be swollen with poker players as we do another Queen of Hearts drawing at 7 p.m. on Saturday. And now we've got a double board bomb pot. Everybody in for $15, and everybody gets 4 cards. And the only one with an ace is MGM Bob.
Yep, and there's the 4th one.
There is the 4th ace. That's got to make him feel pretty good about his hand.
Yeah, and he one thing Bob can do in its math, he's got to realize he's got the only ace.
And Ninja with already the nut flush with King Deuce of Hearts and pocket kings in that same hand. Pair of kings in that same hand.
Let's see, we're getting down to heads up here probably.
Honey Bear.
Oh,
He's got the lower flush. Ninja might pot this.
Yeah, he's got the absolute nuts on one board. And he's not honestly in bad shape in the other board.
Connor with 2 pair, but not very strong in this field. And Ninja is just going to smooth call this. Well, Bob now also, besides having that set of aces, he now picks up the straight draw. So does he have that wrapped, Brian, on that bottom one?
I believe so. With what he's got, he also
he really cannot lose that that board.
And there's no chance for a Honey Bear anywhere.
No.
I mean, he can win. Can he win with a?
The computer's got him at 0%.
Yeah, there must be a 9 that have been folded, maybe.
Sure. But all he's really hoping for, or you know, his perspective is he flopped the flush, and what he's got to be concerned about with 2 other players in the hand is, do they have a better flush?
Yeah, and he's really only beat to 1 flush with the ace and the queen out there.
Right.
It's just unfortunate for him that Ninja has that other flush.
So he does make the call, and this pot now, 16-20, this is about to be over $2,000.
We've still got one more street. Yeah, Bob's going to go all in here. You know, when I'm involved in these, I almost don't want to be involved in these. I will take the bad 4 cards and just throw them in and wait till we get back to 2 card.
Yeah.
There are some junkies out there that absolutely love these. They'll play these all day.
Yep.
My heart and soul can't handle the variance.
Yeah, you talk about a roller coaster. When you're playing PLO, you really have got to just buckle up, and you've got to be willing to ride those ups and downs, because they happen more often than they do in No-Limit Hold'em, or to a greater degree, right? Now, I don't think Bob can scoop this.
No, he can't scoop, but Honey Bear can scoop. And you would have needed a king on that board. Looks like I'm getting a chop between Bob and
Ninja.
Yep.
They'll be
Fistbump
chopping
action.
up basically Honey Bear's stack.
And another hit there for Honey Bear.
So an update on the cumulative winnings. And Eye in the Sky still working with the sound issue that we had earlier. So we, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering, you're checking your own system. No, in fact, we don't have the player audio right now. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Brian Smith calling the action with me here tonight. We'll be going till 11:15. We appreciate everybody's, and look at this VPIP. Oh my goodness, I have to stop for a minute talking just to look at this. This is something else.
Yeah. Again, I didn't think I was out of line saying that Lisa's been playing quite a bit of hands, and there you just saw it. 75% VPIP, one of the highest I've ever seen on the live stream, Vic. Ninja, I think was at 57, so quite a ways behind her, and then followed up by Garrett. A lot of action between those three players, and again, night is relatively early, 2 hours of play left, so those numbers are probably just going to continue to stay where they are. And right back into it, Lisa wastes no time. Going to click it up with the 7-4 suited. John calls, 3-bet there from Jason.
We would have to go back quite a while in players, some names we haven't heard in a while, Caleb Rice and Rhino, to see that kind of VPIP.
Yeah, that would have been within the first 6 months of the stream, you're right. But not here tonight on this Thursday, no-nit. 2-5 game, plenty of action going around. Garrett's kind of wondering what the action is. Almost a tight fold there from Garrett with the 10-8 for 75.
Well, I don't know.
Not
75% VPIP. She gets the best of this flop.
Yeah. Just a weak pair of sevens, throws out a...
And she bets it.
Yep, and gets no action. Or wait. Yeah, we're going to take this one down instantly. Some players, once they lose that first bullet, they get a little bit more reserved, try to pick their spots a little bit different. We saw Lisa when she rebought. She was raising before she had the chips in front of us, or in front of her with, I believe it was just an ace-3. So
yeah.
You can see she doesn't waste any time, has no fear. I suspect, despite being relatively quiet, Connor will be back. He's probably picking up on the atmosphere of the table. Hey, these guys have played together. He kind of wants to figure it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I do see him as a solid player for sure.
Jason returning to the table. He had gotten felted and I think went out, got re-upped to 500. Now he's at 425.
John's going to raise it up with the Jack-9. What are the odds Lisa folds?
What are the odds Garrett 3-bets? And there she is with 10-5 of diamonds. Going up against 10-5 of clubs, and John's Jack-9 of spades.
And she always seems to be in a spot where she's not absolutely dead. She could very, very easily win this hand.
Yeah. All spades there for John.
Let's see how John plays this. This is where John can be tricky. He can be tough. And he doesn't even have to do any bidding. It looks like it's going to get done for him. Does he want to string her along, or he does?
Yeah, he does. Now, after making that call, typically I would think Lisa would slow down, but now she hits a pair, and she is going to keep betting.
This is where John's going to make it known.
Yeah.
He's not playing around.
Yeah, what he doesn't want is for her to be coming along with the Queen, King, or Ace of Spades.
Yep, he's kind of...
Shut it down now.
kind of saying, I'm already there. Leave me alone if you've got a overspade. He did show, so he did get rid of his nit chip.
We're at 35 likes. I know you can get us to 50 quickly. If it means that you've got to go out to your phone and go back in, Dom used to explain this better than I do, but if you go back out, hit that thumbs up. We aren't going anywhere. We'll still be here, but it helps us a great deal. If you could do that, we appreciate it.
I just contributed my thumbs up, so. John again with the Jack 9 suited, going to raise it up. He's taking the same line he just did.
This time Lisa with pocket sevens. Garrett and Jason coming along. And John with the best flush draw here.
Just wasting no time. $75 bet into John, who's got the flush draw. He definitely wants to see a turn card. Jason and Garrett get out of the way. And there it is for John. Another flush with the Jack 9. Lisa peeks down. She does have a diamond as well.
So John on a bit of a run good here. Things got off to kind of a rocky start for him. But he really has been playing very solid poker, waiting for just the right situation, the right opportunities. I wouldn't say he's as patient as a Uncle Milo or a Connor, but he has been picking his spots, and so far picking them pretty well.
Connor finally going to be able to see a flop here. He's got ace-7 off. Action over to Lisa. She's just got 5 to call. And now John just tosses in his rock as the check.
Top pair here for Lisa.
Flush draw for Jason and a gut shot for John. And the story's been absolutely nothing for Connor. John's going to let it go.
I like this play here from Jason. He's going to bump it up with his flush draw.
Players kind of do that to try to slow down the better.
Yeah.
And now he can take a stab at it. Bets 125. Now Lisa, she throws in the call. And the flush does come in for Jason. This is kind of a tough break here for Lisa.
She has been up against flushes time and time again here. And she's going to push all in. Snap call here from Jason. Jason going to pick up some lost ground with that flush. And Lisa has been firing a number of bullets here. She's getting a little bit of change back from that all in. She did have Jason covered. See if she tops off here.
And we talked about the top off earlier. She is only down to 135, and without that top off from John, his stack is about $600 lighter. So
yeah,
again, very important if she wants to continue to try to hang in this game and run up a stack, try to get back to even. All right, Ninja now with Ace Jack of Hearts, going to raise it to 50. Over to MG and Bob with a King 9. He's kind of contemplating things. Does look like he's grabbing some calling chips. He does make the call. Be interesting to see how Lisa plays this shorter stack here, if she just decides to pick a spot and get in her 135. Flop Jack 4-4. Ninja with the best of it, flopping jacks and fours with the ace kicker. Gonna fire out 175, and that'll probably do it. Miles, who's just been involved in just a couple of pots here, but he is up in the session. He's going to raise it to 30 with a King 10 suited. Connor finally getting a decent hand, makes a call with Ace Queen. MG and Bob finds pocket queens. He is going to put in the 3-bet to 130. Folded over to Miles, who started this mess. He's going to let it go now. Connor, he folds as well. Got to be frustrating for Connor as he finally finds a hand. You can see it there in his face a little bit. Finally gets a decent hand, calls a raise, and then somebody behind him 3-bets. $10 rock is in play. Lisa makes a call. John as well coming in there. As well as Jason, Miles, and Quinn. And we're going to see a flop. Jack 4 deuce. Garrett 2-pair with the deuces and fours. He's going to come along. Get down to heads up. Quinn just looking to get something done here. Not a terrible turn there for Quinn. He flops or turns open-ended. Still has top pair. Garrett with the 2-pair. A hefty bet there. Quinn's going to fire out 200. It's the right price for Garrett to call. He threw out 200, but the bet was 125, so even more reason for Garrett to call it. Garrett fills up on the river, forceful of deuces. Quinn checks it over to him. Pretty good bet sizing here from Garrett. Gonna bet 325. I think that's a sweet spot. Quinn might find a call here. And he does, and Garrett is going to take down his 48th hand of the night. Another $1,000 pot there for Garrett, and he has just been running very pure here tonight. Pot after pot here for Garrett. Playing well as well. He's not playing terrible, but it's a good feeling when you're also playing good and running good. So folded over to Lisa with 9-4 clubs. She's getting out some raising chips. She's going to make it 40 to go. John with the suited ace. He's in there. Jason's coming along with the king jack. Miles and Quinn both fold out over to Ninja. He's kind of doing, seeing if he can get the right price here with the jack 8 suited. I think he is. We're going to go 4 players to this flop. Again, Lisa started this mess with a 9-4, and what a flop for Ninja. Lisa's night looks like it's going to be coming to a close unless she gets very lucky on this hand. John's going to let his top pair go. And what is Jason doing? Jason's going to raise to 400 here with just a pair of kings, no heart in his hand. Yeah, that's the right play here from Ninja. He's got the second best hand. He's only beat by the Queen of Hearts. I think jig is up there for Jason. Gets out of the way. Lisa going to need running 9-4, running. That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And Ninja's kind of turned things around. Again, if you were here at the start of the stream, he got scooped on that bomb pot. Lost about half his initial buy-in of 500. Or of 1,000. He lost about 500. And then I think went broke another time. And now he's just kind of been whittling back.
He might be in the green now. Lisa might be putting her coat on, but I don't think she's done for the night. Honey Bear, if you're watching tonight on your way home, listening, it was always a pleasure to have you on here. Just a tough night for you. Can understand only firing so much into this game and taking the hits that you were getting.
Yeah, pretty pretty rough night for him. Quiet, but again, always in good spirits. He left smiling. There's no doubt about that.
Ninja might protect his big blind here. He's got some newfound chips. Not going to play the moose.
You know, we've had quite a few players filter into this game. We had Don't Bluff Me stroll in. We just mentioned Honey Bear was here earlier.
Yep. And now Jason.
Look at Ninja's demeanor. You could see he's definitely in the green a little bit. I could kind of see it in his face, his animations. He seems a little bit more relaxed. That stare's not darting across the table.
Yeah. Pocket queens here for Jason. Going to push in his remaining 230.
Yeah, nobody's going to be able to look him up. And the frustration's got to be starting to set in for Connor.
Yeah.
Again, I don't suspect this will turn him off. He definitely seems like a player, but man, when you're getting dealt 6 high every hand, it's kind of hard to get in the mix. And still about an hour and a half left on this game. Players with the chip stacks. It is in play. Ninja and Garrett. Miles as well is up quite a bit. Connor's got to get some respect from this raise, I would imagine. He's going to bump it up to 35. But Garrett's getting in there. Now over to Jason with the Queen 8. Makes the call. Miles fold. Quinn finally picking up a real hand here with queens. Been extremely patient all night.
But Garrett gets out of the way. And so does Jason.
Quinn's got to be a little frustrated there. He finally gets a hand. The table's been action-packed. He throws in a 3-bet, and everybody folds.
So we mentioned the plus-minus here, the cumulative winnings, No-Nit Thursday here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. And sure enough, Ninja, who been battling all night, finally back into the green for 435. We had Lisa in, what do you think, 2,500? And then Honey Bear was probably in for that much as well.
Yep.
And our new VPIP leader is Jason.
Yeah, short sample size. Jason just joining the table. The real story is going to be Ninja and Garrett's VPIPs. Right around 50%. Action-packed with those two players. And it's been extremely profitable for Garrett. Ninja's starting to climb out of that hole. He's now in the green, as we just saw. But what a big night here for Garrett so far. Again, hour and a half left to play. A lot can happen.
Jason going to limp in here with Motown suited. Now Ninja with an ace. Connor going to raise to 20 here with 7-3. I do not blame him. This is the right situation. He's got that low VPIP. If he hits this, it's going to be well disguised.
Yeah, mixing up his play a little bit. I love it. The timing is great.
And if nobody else hits any of this and they check to him, I would really like to see him make a continuation bet here.
Yeah, and it is the board. He's kind of...
And he does.
Yep, 35. Is he going to break that ice, finally get another pot? And he's going to show.
He's going to show and get rid of that yellow no-nit chip. So all smiles there for the stoic Connor.
And Ninja hyping him up.
He's getting the attaboys.
Picked his spot very well. John joining us back. Again, this is the Thursday night 2-5 no-nit game. Those yellow chips represent a nit game that they are playing. Last person to hold those has to fork up $40.
Two hands in a row now. Connor's going to raise, this time in the cutoff. Getting two callers, Garrett and John. Another opportunity here for Connor to be in position if they check around to him, for him to make a continuation bet. He does not, and the board pairs.
He's going to do it again here. Mixing up his play style late. I like it.
Yeah.
And the players definitely have picked up on that, that he has. I mean, he did just show his last hand, and it was absolutely nothing, but that was to get rid of the nit chip, and Connor coming alive here late. Quinn first to act, folds now over to Ninja. Real big hand here, pocket kings. Folded over to Garrett, who's got ace queen. Garrett wastes no time to put in a 3-bet 150. Now how aggressive is Ninja going to be here with the kings?
He knows that Garrett can be aggressive just for aggressive sake, particularly as the chip leader, significant chip leader.
Now with the image that Ninja is portraying here, he does not like that raise from what it looks like.
Right.
I think he just needs to call here, and that's, you know, that could really send Garrett on a frenzy. If he puts in a raise, Garrett's going to pick up on this, that Ninja's got a real strong hand. So I think he gets most of his value if he just puts in a call, hope to fade, and overcard. He's grabbing raisin chips. See, this is telling a super strong story, and I think Garrett's going to sniff this out.
Oh, particularly with a 4-bet to 545. But we mentioned, when Garrett's playing, those chips are in play. And he likes to be in big pots.
Yep, he is
Not this time.
Yep, he is going to let it go. He's going to show.
Well, he's got his yellow no-nit chip, and he wants to
Yeah.
get rid of that, so he has to show.
Is that the spot you want to do it there with that big of a hand? I mean, is that worth the $40? I'm not sure.
We got a potential troller here.
MGM Bob, he's been pretty quiet of late. I'm sure not at the table, but as far as his play.
Connor was away from the table and missed out on ace queen of hearts. That was not a muck, folks. He just wasn't there. Jason with pocket tens. Looks like he's shoving in his remaining stack.
Miles is kind of doing some math here.
Yeah, I think he's considering that this is a kind of a desperation bet. Plus, this might be an opportunity with a suited king to get rid of his yellow no-nit chip if he can take the down. And he is up, $2,000 here. Might see this as being affordable. Maybe not rational, but
I think he's thinking if he puts in a big enough raise, he's staring down Bob, seeing if he can't get a read off Bob. And I think what Miles is thinking, if he puts in a big enough raise...
Oh, well, he wasn't thinking anything. He didn't know it was on him.
What do we know? Oh, my God.
And MGM Bob is just giving him all kinds of heck.
What are you doing?
What are you doing, man? Get in the game.
And now Bob asking how much it is. I can't, it looked like he was going in
Yeah,
serious stuff. But
I thought so too.
With the king deuce, it kind of was out of line. Anyway, Bob does make the call of 175. Him and Jason heads up.
2 overs, and they're suited. Jason in a slight lead.
And he's going to find the double up there.
Jason
Lisa's coming back into the game.
Was that king deuce or king 4 for Milo? Because
king deuce.
Okay, I was going to say the two fours came out there.
Let's see what Lisa's bringing back to the table. Looks like she's going to reload for 1,000.
And she wastes no time. 8-7 of spades. She's going to call the 3-bet from MGM Bob. After Connor raised with 10-8 of hearts. Jason just needs 65 to complete here as he was doing the button straddle with the rock. He does make the call back around to Connor, who needs 50 to complete.
Everybody's kind of got what everybody wants here.
MGM Bob with the best of it. $307 in the pot. You think he makes it 200?
I think that's, yep, right around there. 225. That's going to get Lisa out of there. think Jason's pretty much only got one move here, and it's for all of his chips. MG and Bob going to take it down and get rid of his knit chip.
Well, that should put him in a better mood. Should.
Well, it's hard saying with Bob. There'll be something he'll be fussing about.
He knows we love him. And Connor definitely changing things up. He's going to straddle here.
Yeah, he's got to work out of a bit of a hole. Not necessarily a hole, but he just can't get anything going. So.
Right. Lisa raising it up.
John with the ace-jack of clubs is getting in there.
Oh, I thought he was going to 3-bet that. Wow, look at these. Now a 3-bet from Jason with 9-3 of spades.
Lisa calls. This is where John could put it a real 3-bet. He does not. Decides just to call.
Yeah.
Jason flopping top pair with a flush draw. Lisa first to act, fires out 125. I think we're going to see Jason push all of his chips in here.
Not quite, but just about. Oh, no, he does.
He does got to put all of them in. Yep, John's going to help him out.
Yeah, because in order for him to complete this bet, and Jason looking like he wants to adapt the steamroller approach here to catching up.
Down to his last 110. Now finds himself at a 552 stack.
And now the rock is in play. That's a $10 straddle from MGM Bob.
Now, as active as Lisa has been,
Yeah.
again, we talked about it earlier. How light can she get some calls? She's got pocket jacks here, goes up to 40. Jason gets out of the way, as well as Miles and Quinn. And no action despite how aggressive she's been all night.
She did show. Get rid of her yellow no-net chip. Probably wouldn't have shown if she didn't have that. One of the impacts of the game on this Thursday night, No-Nit Thursday. We will be closed on Wednesday and Thursday, Christmas Eve and Christmas. And the following week, we will be doing New Year's Day is Thursday, right? Yeah. The following Thursday, we will have a special tournament going on New Year's Day, so there will not be a live stream for that. But when we get going again in January, Tuesdays and Thursdays, you want to be part of these cash game live streams. It's just a matter of reaching out to us. Either call us typically after 5 p.m. when we have someone in the cage, or reach out to us via Facebook on our Facebook Messenger for the reserve.poker.com, or look me up. I'm in Facebook as Victor Gager, and I can help you get on the schedule as well. Send me a, what do they call it? IM? PM?
Yeah, just instant message.
IM, yeah.
Yeah, very easy to get onto, get in the mix. It looks intimidating, and it will be intimidating the first half hour you're here. But
it's different, yeah.
After you're in there and you get adjusted to the cameras, the lights, you start to realize this is just a regular cash game. It's just being broadcasted on YouTube. You see the smiles. Everybody's pretty relaxed. Lisa's braiding her hair as she's raising to 100. So just shows you how relaxed it is. John also has the same hand as Lisa in the open-ended straight draw. He's going to make the call. We go to heads up. Now, who's got the gall?
Yeah.
Well, now irrelevant.
Yeah.
Both players turn the nut straight. Lisa's checking. Do I have? I do. Okay.
So they each take down a profit there of $66.
It's always a bummer when you finally get the best hand possible and you've got to split it up with somebody.
Good question here on the chat. Darren asking, says, Vic, when you having another Saturday PLO stream? I can come up for that. Love to have you. You know, we've got so much going on over the holidays, and then in January, I would say probably don't look for that happening until probably the end of January, maybe the beginning of February. But we love to hear that feedback. We want to hear from our players, from our customers, from the folks on the chat. What would you like to see here on the live stream? And more importantly, what would you like to come and play on the live stream?
Yeah, always open to new suggestions, new games. If we had 12 people that wanted to play Goldfish, we would stream that. So,
you know, we've had the mix game group come in here and do one on a Saturday night. We've had leagues come in here and do it, you know, as a group come in. We had a bunch of the Michigan State students come up. So if you've got, say, a special
like a
event,
semi-private event that you wanted.
Yeah, very open to that. Oh, this has got my attention. Six-handed, going to the flop.
Yeah, Jason started this mess with a raise with ace king of diamonds. Ninja followed, Connor came along, as well as Bob, Garrett, and Lisa.
Big time flush draw here for Jason. Middle pair queen kicker, but the bet of 150.
Yeah. Well, Lisa fired out 75. She did flop two pair nines and deuces. What she's doing in there in the first place is another story. And then Jason decides to raise it up to 150. Now Ninja behind here with the pair of nines. I'm not sure what he's contemplating.
I don't either.
He was thinking about it.
But top pair here for Garrett. And he makes the call. Lisa just making the call here.
This is going to be an interesting turn
She
card.
does not want to see a diamond.
Save card. She's going to get it in.
Yeah.
Jason's going to come along as well. And that's going to kind of leave a spot here for Garrett. He's got both players covered.
Jason with 6 outs. Lisa hoping to fade a diamond.
A diamond and a diamond only is all she's got to dodge here. And she does. She actually fills up there.
She boats up with the 9 deuce.
So I think she had Jason covered. And just like that, Vic, you talk about a roller coaster.
Do we dare now refer to the 9 deuce as the Lisa?
I don't know if she's earned that spot yet, but
Not yet.
We'll see how the how the rest of the night goes. Good time to reload as she gets right back in the action. Wins a nice little pot there. Bringing to attention is the knit chips. Commenter on the YouTube saying, never thought John would have the knit chip, and I agree. He is one that likes to get rid of that. He's not afraid to show bluffs. However, the action of this game has kind of made that knit chip game kind of be secondary. Plenty of money in play here in this 2-5 game, so you don't really want a $40 misstep when you can win a lot more than that play in the game.
Pretty tough to navigate a minefield like this with snowshoes on. I mean, you've got to really, when the action has been driven so much like this, there's a certain amount of being patient like Miles or Connor or even Quinn, just waiting for your spot. But on the other hand, if you're not in there, you're missing out, right?
Right.
So have you found yourself in this situation where the action is so hot where you have to make a decision to either play, those big hands, the big starting hands, or bring yourself closer to, suited connectors, the 6-5 of hearts, the 7-8 of spades, typically the 9-10 of diamonds, something like that, where you're going to have to kick in a little bit more than the min raise in order to be in the hand. But if you aren't, you might be missing out on some big paydays, right? Again, here we go, 6-handed. To my point, a limp pot, but we've seen those just increase significantly quickly.
This is the kind of flop you want with the King 10 that John's got. He's got open-ended. There are 2 diamonds on the board, but again, we said it was a limped pot.
Well, and fortunately for him, nobody with the flush draw, so he doesn't know it, but he's not necessarily going to have to worry about that. MGM Bob coming along.
Yeah, Lisa tried to get a little cheeky there, let out 5. John made it 15. Yeah, this is where John is tough.
Yeah.
Really bets his draws very well. He's going to show and get rid of that knit chip. One of the better players I've seen at betting his outs. Just kind of knows where he's at and is not afraid to bet his draws when he knows how powerful they really are. I did just get word, January 3rd, I'm not sure where that falls on the calendar.
Saturday.
It is a Saturday. January 23rd, actually. I'm not sure where that falls on the calendar. It's going to be an owner's game, they're calling it. It's going to be a 1-3 game, no limit, with all the owners from around Toledo, all the club owners that own a poker room. So they're going to host a cash game here on the live stream. Just kind of the hang out, play around.
23rd or the 24th? Because if 23rd is a Friday.
I'm getting the 23rd.
Okay.
That's what's coming in from them.
All right, well, we'll get some more information for everybody on that as we get closer to it.
Here we are. We're starting to see John get pretty active as the night gets a little bit later. He's tough. He's definitely a player I'd like to see play more. Pretty profitable. He's going to take down another pot. players that got to make a run here late. Quinn and Connor. Miles under the gun. Just calls with the pocket eights. I like it. It never fails. It never fails with the pregame speech.
Well, and he wants his change right away.
He does.
Jeez. Garrett bumping it up now to 100 with ace 10. Uncle Milo, pocket eights. Had limped in. Needs 90 to call. Not seen these two mix it up yet tonight.
And again, this isn't a play that a player makes if they just want to sit on their winnings. Garrett putting in a raise with the ace 10 off. It's usually not something somebody's going to do if they just want to lock up a profit and want the stream to end. So Garrett's still here to play, very much so, and he's going to be able to get rid of his nit chip and take down a decent little.
And ladies and gentlemen, dealer change, cumulative winnings update, bomb pot, and it is the Power Hour. We always see here at the Reserve in our live stream cash games, the Power Hour means a couple of things when you see the folks that are stuck and they're looking to make a comeback. That means you're going to see some ranges opening up and some bet sizing increases. And I don't know, we've had pretty much a Power Hour night, right, Brian?
Yeah, you mentioned ranges opening up, and I'm not sure how much more we can open them. We see the VPIPs. We got a couple players around 50. We've got one at 71. A lot of times the super profitable players will tell you to be around 30. We've only got about 2 players that are at that mark or below. So very action-packed here on this Thursday. Going to kick off this last hour with a bomb pot.
Going to have a mystery hand here with Garrett. Everybody in for $15. Everybody getting 4 cards. And this is a double board bomb pot. The yellow no-nit chip comes into play if you scoop. If you split the pot with somebody, you do not lose your yellow no-nit chip. Ninja with the flush draw with the diamonds, ace 9 of diamonds. And then...
Yeah, here on the top board, Lisa does have a straight draw. And that's pretty much it. Quinn and Ninja with the flush draws on the bottom. Set of 6s there for Connor on the top. So Lisa's just going to get out of the way. She didn't want to get in the mix. Connor does throw out that bet of 100.
Well, Connor opened the night by scooping the very first bomb pot and has been very quiet ever since. Bets 100. Ninja going to come along. The flush does not hit for Ninja, but he does hit 2 pair with the 8-7 on that board. Connor still with the set of 6s on the top. Connor is open-ended via the 9-6 on the bottom. Ninja checks. Oh, I'm sorry, Connor checks, and I have that backwards. We'll get caught up here, but I think Ninja made a bet, and that pretty much allows Connor to come in here with an all-in, and that's what he's going to do. I like this move here from Connor.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize it. Well, Ninja's got a flush draw on both boards.
He doesn't realize how good a shape he's going to be on that bottom board either. Open-ended there, has the set of 6s on the top. How quickly a $15 bomb pot turns into $1,400.
No kidding. Oh, and Eye in the Sky gives us this great view.
I believe
Ninja is going to
he's gonna scoop this.
scoop this with
gets a
the
diamond.
flush
Yep.
against that set of sixes.
God, that's just tough break there for Connor. He's
That
been
is a
pretty
tough
patient.
break.
Yeah, even
Yep.
Ninja can't believe it. Let's see if Connor reaches here to try to hang around for the last little bit. Again, this is a game where you can, one hand, you can get that buy-in right back. It does look like he's pulling out at least 500 to add on here.
Keep in mind when you come to play here in our cash game live streams, the live stream goes until 11 o'clock their time, 11:15 our time here. We're on a 15-minute delay. But oftentimes the players will opt to continue to play on. Matter of fact, that was the case this past Tuesday for the 5-5 game. They wound up playing till 2 in the morning. And that is an option, and it's something that we want to make sure that people are aware of that. The game doesn't shut down just because the cameras are turned off.
Right, and it was an action-packed game Tuesday.
You were dealing that, right?
I was.
Yeah. And it sounded like it was maybe even more action than or after the 11 o'clock.
Very much so.
Yeah. And this is what I would call a power hour hand. Look at the ranges here. 5 players going to the flop.
Really no player hitting that flop in any...
No, this could come down to aggression. And speaking of aggression,
the leader of aggression tonight has been Lisa, and she does fire out 80. Gets 2 quick folds. Now over to Ninja, who's still stacking his chips from the last hand.
Garrett, not a believer.
No, and there's a lot of good turns he could see. That is not one of them.
Now, if she keeps the pressure on, it's a good chance this will go through.
Yeah, Garrett's not going to see a river here.
Yep. And Buddha, I hope you're watching. There's a coaching opportunity here for Ninja in seat 1. He is the assistant to the dealer tonight. It's not the assistant dealer, as we point out. But Buddha, you're gonna have to, next time you see Ninja, coach him a little bit on that, making that transition a little smoother.
Yeah, a little bit shaky there, but he's starting to come into the roll. Again, being stuck on the first hand is really not the way you want to start it.
No, yep.
Duties can become secondary, but Lisa raising it up to 10 here. King 3, John's coming in there. Miles as well. Ninja.
Well, MGM Bob makes the call. Garrett wants his cards back to make this a family pot. In the meantime, 6-handed. Some sharing going on.
Miles flopping top pair with queens, but that doesn't stop Lisa. She's going to fire out. $20, John calls.
Yeah, Miles doing the right thing here. He's going to bump this up to 80. You want to find out where those drawing hands are at, or at least try to get some more information. Lisa coming along with just a handful of nothing. She will check it. Miles taking down a profit there of 150.
Yeah, he does show. And I'm not sure if he still had his chip, but he's able to get rid of it if he did.
I misspoke. It wouldn't have been a family pot because Quinn was not in, but still, we continue to see just great action here. We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. And we have really enjoyed tonight's game. We hope you have too. And one way to show that to us, please, if you get a chance, hit that thumbs up button. Those likes help us out here on the algorithm. And we are inching closer to 6,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. When you do so, there is a bell, and you click on that bell, and that means you're going to get notifications. And quite often, I mean, this might even happen this Saturday night from time to time. We will fire up the live stream and decide for big tournaments or big situations to go live. If you are a subscriber and you've hit that bell, you're going to get notification that we are going live.
All right, the Nick game did reset. Everybody does have their yellow chips out. Lisa first to act here with the pocket 8. She's going to make it 25. John's going to raise to 75, and they're going to go heads up.
Nice flop for 8s.
Yeah, but that's not going to stop Lisa. There's not too many flops she doesn't like, and like you said, that is a premium flop there. Nothing John could do. Did you happen to see if she showed her hand?
She did. She did have the, because it was a fresh round of yellow no-nit chips, so she did show her hand and got rid of her chip. She does have the rock, so she's put that out. There's a $10 straddle in effect on this hand. Suited ace for Miles, $10 to call. I'm guessing a bump up here. What, 35, 45?
That sounds about right.
30. Oh, and Quinn, ace king, bumps it up to 110. What timing. We just had Big Work Poker come on and say, let's go Quinn. That must have helped. Suited ace jack of clubs here for MGM Bob. Taking a close look at the landscape.
Oh, little flash there.
I think that was the 7 of hearts.
Yeah, MGM Bob calls the 110. Lisa gets out of the way now, over to Miles, who kind of started this hand. He lets it go. Absolutely no help to either player. Quinn gonna show. Might as well get rid of that 40 or that nit chip.
I appreciate that response from folks, getting us up over now 50. Got another 45 minutes here. I think maybe we got enough folks out there to get us to 75. That would be terrific. If you haven't yet, please hit that thumbs up. Poker Josh 66 asks a good question. That big chip that you see, we call that the rock. If you win a pot with the rock in it, that goes into your stack, and whether you are under the gun or on the button, that becomes a $10 straddle. It's just a little incentive here to keep the game not nitty. And Connor's going to get the best of this. We have not said that much tonight.
It's been a pretty quiet night for him. It's good to see him finally get some sort of hand here. Lisa fires out 60. Connor's going to raise it up to 150, and Lisa just about beats him into the pot.
No kidding. Neither player with a spade. But that has to be a concerning turn card for Connor, particularly against the range that he's seen Lisa play tonight.
Yup, and she is firing out another bet. Connor's been relatively solid, pretty tight. This actually could work for Lisa. He's facing 225. Yep. And another successful bluff.
So I'm sure you subscribe to the old adage, it's much easier to bluff a good player than a bad player. Is that a good way to put that?
Yeah.
A loose player versus a tight player.
It's incredibly hard to bluff a bad player. You're right. There you go. Ninja's on top of his duties now.
Well, the call birds are out.
They certainly are. This is very bottom of John's range, but the money is there.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
So we had a straddle and a restraddle, and Quinn, the restraddler, picks up a nice pocket tens. Good opportunity for him. He's going to bump this up to 180. Wouldn't mind seeing everybody fold, but at the very least, he's trying to isolate this down to one or two players.
Yeah, he would not like to go multi-wave with this hand for sure. But again, he's been pretty tight tonight.
Garrett does make the call, and if we go by history here tonight, we are not going to be surprised to see Lisa making the call. Miles gets rid of those pocket threes, and Quinn does get the field trimmed down as he much desired.
This is going to be an interesting hand here. Garrett flopping top pair. Quinn doesn't hate his tens. They do come in with an open-ended flush or a straight draw, and Lisa has that same draw.
And he's going to see if he can shut this down.
Garrett can't wait to call. He's beating him into the pot, and now over Lisa, who also has a pretty strong hand here as well. This is one of those hands, Vic, where we talk about can change your night. Lisa makes the call here and hits her straight.
Yeah, she's at an advantage where if she, she's going to lay it She's going to fold, but show everybody what she's folding. And Quinn looking for some help. Needs a queen or a 7. And that queen is much more meaningful now that Lisa has folded her king 10. Oh, and a jack. But the 7
wow.
hits. And a much needed pot there for Quinn after the night he's had.
Yep, and Garrett almost can't believe it with the night that he's had. That, you know, all the cards have been falling into his favor. And again, we just talked about that. You can be stuck in this game, and then that last little bit, 45 minutes to an hour, you can kind of change your whole night around, and that's what Quinn's looking to do here.
And now that he's found some chips, he's going to stick around in this hand with 10-7.
Yeah, he's considering the fact that he's picked up on that.
And Garrett 3-bets this to 140. A snap call from Lisa. My goodness.
Well,
check, check.
This is where Lisa can kind of take charge with a bet. She's going to not.
And it's a good thing she didn't.
Yeah, Garrett was trying to set a little trap there.
Yes, he was. And if you're going to set a trap, you're going to, most of the time, be more successful with a trap against an aggressive player. When you've got an aggressive player to your left, from time to time, that's a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, and
as long as you don't get burned with it, right?
This is one of 3 pots where Lisa did not try to take control of it. So a bit unfortunate there for Garrett to get any value out of his 3 kings.
And look at the range open up for Garrett now.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if that last hand has him against Quinn has him a little bit steamed. Lisa doing what Lisa does, raising it up. 40 to go. Over to the Ninja, who's actually been pretty quiet last half hour or so.
All right, 3 players going to the flop. We're going to see some action here.
Yeah, 2 flush draws against 2 of the highest, with 2 of the highest VPIPs at the table. So, and Lisa owning that title, throwing out $100.
Thought we were going to see a check raise here from MGM Bob with top pair, but he just calls and Garrett comes along as well. And that's pretty much a brick.
Yeah, Bob can't be in love with his kicker, just a 6.
Well, he might like it better now. And I think he does.
Yep, this is going to get... well,
Lisa, unfortunately for her, hits that jack on the river.
Yeah, and the way Bob played that, his ace was very disguised, like you said. Did not put in a raise at any point.
Yeah.
Just kind of checked it. things start to wind down here, players are going to be, like we said, a little more aggressive. Those that are trying to work out of a hole. And Lisa is going to find a race here, 45. And Quinn's going to put in a 3-bet, ace king off. Makes it 175 to go. Folded back over to Lisa. She makes the call.
And once again, this could be troublesome here for Lisa. Quinn, top.
He's going to lead out that same bet of 175. Lisa instantly makes the call. Turn an 8 of clubs, no help to either player. Quinn still in charge. Now he's going to ensure if she is on a flush draw, she's going to get away.
So a little commentary on our two newest players here tonight. Connor and Quinn both came to us from the Columbus area. They have seen the live stream. This is the first time they gave us a call. They wanted to be on here, and over the 5-hour period, given that they didn't get many hands, hard to get a real read on their play or their style of play, but I think we've seen enough to know that they both have a very good poker acumen, card acumen. I think I like when Quinn has gotten hands, which has been quite infrequently. I have liked his bet sizing, the position bets that he puts out. I really hope that we get to see them again soon here on the live stream.
Yeah, I did mention it earlier. I don't think Connor's been kind of in the same boat all night, just not getting really anything to get in there and dance around with. But I suspect he'll be back. He's kind of feeling out the table. I do believe both players can do quite well at this game.
Well, Bob picks up a flush draw here, but Lisa has the check mark by virtue of the 10 and the deuce comes. It's a rag on the river. MGM Bob betting out 25. Much easier. Oh, and she lets it go. So a nice bet there. I was going to say much easier for Lisa with her style to make that call rather than make a raise given that board. But she let it go that time.
Yeah, this is one of the games I'm wondering if the action's been quite strong. I wonder if they're going to carry on after the stream.
You got a few dollars burning a hole in your pocket right now?
Well, picking up on some information, but I don't know if I could hang with the action that's been going on here tonight.
Yeah.
And just like that, another raise from Lisa with the 3-4. MGM Bob calls. Garrett gets out of the way, and we're going to go back to heads up.
Top pair for Bob, Jack kicker. And Bob making a late run. Really has never come any very close to the debit in the red. Sorry, it's getting late here, folks. But he's making a late surge, and he's got to be happy with that.
Yeah, that's kind of Bob's style. He'll never really get super deep. I know the first couple hours he was kind of floating around, just around about 100. in the profits, and now he's kind of turned it on here late, just like you said. You got a $10 straddle. John comes in there with his 6-5. Miles, it's going to make it 40 to go with the ace jack. Ninja's in there. Garrett's coming along as well. Now over to Lisa with jack 10. Love this kind of hand to do some damage here. And John just getting the right price, so he's got to tag along with the 5-6.
5-handed. Quite a range going to the flop. All spades.
And a bet from Lisa, 75. Miles makes the call. Ninja with the only spade. It is only a 4. He's going to get out of the way.
Garrett folds, so here we go, heads up. She does check.
Miles, I think, knows he's ahead. He's going to throw out 110. Yep. The rock is out there. $10 straddle from Bob. Lisa goes in there. John with the suited ace. He's going to make it 35 to go. Now Miles. Pocket tens. Just calls the 35. Fold it over to Connor, who's getting into desperate times here. We could see a pretty hefty raise. And that's what we see. I believe it's 125. Miles wants to know how much he's playing. Yeah, kind of a tough spot here for Miles because he knows if he calls and misses that flop, he's going to have to play for the rest of whatever Connor has.
Yeah.
And he's wondering, does he want to do that this late in the night with just a pair of tens? Yep. And that's a solid move by Miles. There's no reason. You know, Miles is one of those players that does this for a living, so you're looking at getting rid of a $600 paycheck a half hour at the end of the stream. Does he really want to gamble that?
Right. Yeah, DFG, we were talking about other VPIPs where we've seen it high before. I mentioned Caleb Rice and Rhino. I had forgotten all about Jamie, 85%, and that's within recent times. And Lisa was felted and came back in the game, and I'm thinking that since she came back in, she's probably above 85%.
I would think
maybe
so as
above
well.
90%.
You're right. It has been all gas, no brakes since she's returned from that rebuy. Here she 3-bets with ace-7.
She
Lead
gets
out here,
yeah.
100.
She gets top pair, but not only a flush draw, but a potential straight flush draw here for Quinn. And he's going to put her to the test, put her all in. I think he's timed this really well. Done this with the right person.
Yep.
He is behind, but man, this is definitely the right move. This basically represents a stronger ace than she has.
Right.
It doesn't necessarily represent the 2 cards that he has, right?
Lisa is going to put in the call. Pretty big pot here late in the night. See, Quinn doesn't necessarily love it, but he doesn't hate it.
No. No help there.
And no help there. So Lisa going to find a late double up. Back above 1,000.
And we've got a dealer change here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Cumulative winnings for our No-Nit Thursday. And we did see the exit of a couple players earlier. Honey Bear and a couple other players came into play for a little bit here and there. We've got 18,000 on the table. And Lisa and Quinn Connor looking to creep up out of the red as we enter the power half hour.
Yep, last little bit of play, and like you said, Garrett has been the story. It's kind of been nonstop for him, and there's the V-pips that we were talking about. Lisa leading the charge with 75%, and Garrett and Ninja, I mean, those are pretty high V-pips as well, and 49 and 44%. Again, you can't really... Connor, I don't really like to think that his V-pip is a reflection of the cards that he's gotten. He's just gotten... Or, I mean, is a reflection of the cards he's gotten. He's just getting... absolutely nothing. MGM Bob raises to 35. Lisa calls with a 3-4. John's out of there. Miles gets out of the way as well.
Quinn going to defend here and put in the 25 with Queen 8, 3-handed going to the flop.
Quinn first to act, checks it over to Bob, who started this with a pre-flop raise. He's going to throw it 100. These are the little pots that Bob takes down that kind of add to his chip stack. You know, never really anything out of control, just chips away. Not really sure what kind of deal they're making out, but seems some sort of negotiation is happening.
In position with King Queen. John right on cue, raising this up to 45. And we're pretty sure he's going to get at least one caller. Yes? No? Does being out of position make a difference?
Oh, look at here.
Oh, man. She's going to 3-bet this.
And look at the smirk on John's face.
Yeah.
Like, what do you, I know you have. John's going to flick in the call.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's got front row seats about to what's happening all night.
And she does get the best of it.
Is she going to show? She does show.
She does show. We even get a smile out of Quinn on that one.
The 3-bet with the 9-6 and then to continue post flop as well. John almost can't believe it.
Pocket twos. Bumping it up.
There's
Makes
like
it
40 to go, yep.
Yep.
And again, that bluff she did just show. It's getting late in the night. Half hour, 20 minutes left to play.
And no callers.
You are right. A little bit later here in the night, Quinn finding a raise here with the 9-10 suited. Ninja and Connor both opt out. Now over to Lisa. She's getting in there. And Miles going to get out of the way. I don't see the counter. What a flop here for Lisa. She flops 3-8s. Leads out, and then Quinn's going to throw in a raise to 205. Just a call here from Lisa. Oh. What a brutal turn there for Lisa. She finally has 3-8s and a good spot. Quinn, who's been pretty patient all night, now is going to get maximum value. And all in and a quick call.
Yeah.
Lisa not dead.
Not dead.
Board pairs or another 8.
Or a 7.
Yeah, several outs here for Lisa, and this could change both players' nights. This hand right here.
Right.
Nope, and Quinn straight is going to be good. What a turn card for him.
Man, what a turn of events and fortunes for Quinn, who, like you said earlier, and just in this last cumulative winnings, He was in the red, so this is probably going to take him up to even, maybe just into the green.
Yeah, I think he's been pretty profitable this last hour or
Yeah.
so. Really turned it on, patient, waited for his spots, and picked him pretty perfectly.
And right after that, Quinn now going to pick up ace queen in the cutoff. Going to take it up to 35. A suited queen 8 for Ninja. In position on the button. Looks like he's reaching for calling chips. Is he actually reaching for raising chips? Nope, just makes the call.
Yeah, players got to sense the game is winding down a little bit.
So heads up action. I was just going to say Ninja doesn't want to see a queen unless it comes with an 8. In this case, it came with an ace. Nice bet sizing, I think, here from Quinn. $50. Ninja making the call. Now the board pairs. And the question is, does Ninja think he's chopping at this point?
He very well could.
A run out of hearts.
Let's see what kind of value Quinn goes for here. Looks like 300. Ninja really wasted no time to grab some calling chips.
Takes a deep Ninja breath. And he's going to pay him off.
What a last hour here for Quinn.
Yes.
Looks like we got a $10 straddle out there from John. Miles going to be first to act. And Quinn throws out a raise.
Pretty consistent. The ace-queen prompted a raise to 35. Now the ace-6 of spades. He's coming out with the same amount, and he's going to get 2 callers.
Man, sometimes when you're just running hot, you're running hot.
You're running hot, and you're hitting flops that your opponents are also hitting.
Right. Look at as we get late in here. Bob's looking to raise.
Yeah.
God, this is going to be another huge hand here for Quinn. Look at Lisa grabbing some more chips. She's not finished.
They must have decided that they're going to keep playing after the cameras are shut off.
I think you're right.
And a smooth call.
Yeah.
Rather quick, smooth call here from Quinn. Nobody with the diamond. Will that slow everybody down? Or will Quinn feel the need to squeeze here? No, he's going to check.
I think Quinn's just going to check back here
I
and
think
be
so,
all right
too.
with what's in the middle.
He could get a call here with a bet of about 175, I think, 2 1/4.
He's grabbing for a lot more than that.
And a lot more than that, and making it. This is purposely making it look like an overbet.
Yep. Bob's asking for a count.
And that check on the turn from Quinn now has Bob very confused. He's trying to get a reaction. He's not talking to the dealer here. He's trying to get a reaction out of Quinn.
And we've got the nice graphic there to kind of see how the action was broke down. Pre-flop, we got a raise from Quinn. Bob called, then the flop went check. Quinn bet, and then a raise from Bob, and then the turn just went check. And now a check lead out here from... or a check bet from Quinn.
And here's the thing. Bob is really not seen. Oh, and he's going to make the call. He has not seen Quinn get out of line here tonight. But, man, Chris Roberg points out on the chat, it's nice to run good early, but, man, to run hot at the end, that's the way you want it. And that's how it's been here for Quinn. Early on and through most of tonight, it was all about Garrett. And Garrett's been really quiet. Those chips are not on lockdown. He just has not seen much. And, of course, the other big story of tonight, Lisa, with 75-plus VPIP. Just a whirlwind on this table tonight.
Yeah, that was a massive pot last hand. That river bet was 825.
Yeah.
And then all the action leading up to that. I believe this is going to be their last 2-card hand.
This one, maybe. A straddle and a restraddle. Ninja's going to call with King Jack and also King Jack, but suited, for Lisa.
And as we suspected, some raising chips coming out.
What do we got here? 75, 80?
Looks like 65. John's going to
65, okay.
Miles with that suited ace. Getting late in the night, he's just going to let it go. Ninja finds a call. And this is going to be one of those, if Lisa can be persistent, she's going to be able to take it down. She decides to check there. Ninja checks back. Turn brings in a king, which helps both players.
Looked like Ninja was going to go for an Emmy nomination there, but he's just not going to milk it too much. And we got a chop pot. Well, if the whole table had the body language of Lisa, this would be a much more boring game. We've got MGM Bob, we've got Ninja, you know, and the expressions are priceless. And I think here we go. It is bomb pot time.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do $25 a player as well. Again, even if you're stuck stuck 1,500, this is the hand to get it back.
All right, $200 in the pot. Everybody's going to get 4 cards. This is a double board bomb pot.
Now, late in the night, if you got a hand like Quinn's, are you upset about it? The way you've been running the last hour, this is kind of one of those nice spots. Just, all right, I'm done. I'm out. I've got no business.
Yeah. Makes it easy.
Yep.
In a way.
Oh, John's got a real nice premium hand here.
And look how cheap the diamonds are out there. My goodness. Ace 4 Jack. Only one ace out there? Yeah. And two spade draws that are little ones. John's going to bet out with a jack on each board and a wrap.
I believe that is what they call a wrap.
Yep. Yeah, on the top at least, or our top. Ninja bumping it up to 350.
Gonna put John to the test here. Again, these are always interesting spots, especially if it is the last hand of the night. It certainly can make or break you. John grinded his way back to get it in the green a little bit. He is just going to fold, and they are going to... And Ninja's going to show him what he had. Didn't really have much.
Cumulative winnings before we sign off here. And before we sign off, we're going to talk about some of the events coming your way here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Be sure to go to thereservepoker.com and you can check out all of this information. But big one coming up, the 5th annual. I love saying that, the 5th annual. $25,000 prize pool guarantee, $240 buy-in, 25-minute levels. You get a $40,000 starting stack. And again, take note of the start time, 12 p.m. Good chance we'll probably be, it doesn't say it on here, but we'll probably be live streaming a feature and then final table for this to ring in 2026. Also coming your way, and this tag team event, Brian, so much fun to run this. Typically in a series, but we're doing this on a Saturday. So tell us more about it.
Always one of the most popular events that we run, and like you talked about earlier in the night, Vic, the atmosphere. This is one of those tournaments that bring that atmosphere. Tag team event, $150 buy-in. That is per player, not per team. So $150 per player, with the massive guarantee of $30,000 on that. It's a 40K starting stack with 20-minute levels, plenty of play there. And what this is a 2 tournament style until the end of break. So there'll be a tournament A and a tournament B. Let's say you and I are partners, Vic. You will play in tournament A. I will play in tournament B.
Yep.
After 2 levels, we will switch. I will then go to A. You will then go to B. And that'll continue until the end of level 10, the start of level 11. At that point, we will combine our stacks, as long as we both have a stack in A and B. Combine those stacks, and it'll resume as normal, swapping on and off as we see fit. I can let you play for the rest of the tournament if I want, or we can switch off every level. And there are rebuys, so let's say you bust out of tournament A, which is probably more likely. You can rebuy. Rebuys are done right at the table for another $150, and again, that is continued on until the start of level 11. So again, always one of the best events, and we get massive turnouts for this on a Tuesday night. We talked about it all night. I'm excited to see what it's going to bring on a Saturday with that 1 p.m. start time. Again, keep in mind 1 p.m. start time on the 3rd. So
Brian, a real pleasure, and what an interesting, fun game tonight. Again, our next live stream scheduled is for Tuesday. This Saturday, we won't have a live stream in that we've got the 10K in a day beginning at 3 p.m., and there's going to be a full house as people are going to be here for that Queen of Hearts drawing. 6 cards remain, and the Deal or No Deal for $10,000, or draw a card with the possibility to win $50,000. There it is, 6 cards remaining, and we've got the drawing. And if it doesn't get drawn, we'll be here on Tuesday night, but we will be closed next week on Wednesday and Thursday for Christmas Eve and Christmas. Again, thank you, everybody, for joining us, and from our family here at the Reserve, everybody, please be safe.